How about there? There we go. Knew something weird was happening. Must have been a side effect of me messing with all my cablings because of the tornado warning I survived. Was prepping my PC to be moved to a less watery grave area. There we go, but now my expressions worked. I was working on my expressions and then got my mic stuff working. Thank you, YouTube chat. But yes, as I repeat, because everything was muted, we are jumping back a little bit. Because, like, well, first off, the puzzle that I didn't do. There are also, like, minor secrets that I've heard about. On top of the fact, what I thought was the super boss was just like, oh, Toby was just doing the super boss in a different thing. Wasn't. Apparently. Because, granted, I was still off of the high of like, yes, I defeated the evil bastard. And then thought like, oh, we get the Shadow Mantle and the Shadow Crystal, but didn't apparently. But I did a little bit of like messing around in another one of the save slots. So we're going to be exploring some secrets that I've like have hit me on top of like just blitzing through the story part so that we can try to do some of the the puzzle. First things first, one thing that I saw involves this. I already, like, wiped out all of its rewards, so if we... yeah, no more gold. It's all gone. Roto, I've personally decided to skip 3 Super Boss because I just could not handle it and I wanted to get to 4. Like, considering that we're gonna be stuck in 3 for a bit, I might postpone doing 4, depending, because I can only imagine. But yeah, this is something that I saw. Apparently, if you put that amount, which, if I recall, was also one of the parental control codes, that many points into the dispenser... we can get... well, as Susie wanted to do, shove us in there. But yeah, it's completely understandable to want to skip a super boss that's kicking your ass. Oh, what's this song? Oh, well, we don't even have to stay on the path. This song, isn't it Lost Girl? It's like, so many of the musics have been just jammed into my soul. Okay. I'm gonna glance around here. Yeah, 12:20. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, 12:25. Christmas. Which doesn't make much sense on my side of the pond, but here's a lot more, yeah. The real question then is, why would Toriel set a parental control code to that? Like, I guess as a pun? I guess she does like puns. And I don't think that there's anything else to find in here. I don't think. This is just like a weird rolly roll. I can only imagine somebody spent so long just putting different, like, basically coded number of points into the thing. Also, it's blue. I wonder if that means something. The bigger one was red. You used the machine. The capsule came out. Inside was something hard like a locker. It was small, dark triangle. Okay, so it can't be, like, I was about to say Shadow Crystal, but no, Shadow Crystal can't be because you literally only know the Shadow Crystals are there by their shadows. But a dark triangle. You tried to take it, but it slipped through your hand. And you couldn't find it anymore. You couldn't find your hand. Slipped through hand, stole my hand. And now it's gone! And nobody mentions that. Yeah, and it's just gone now. Interesting. Very, very interesting. No idea what that's about. I'm sure the theorists are gonna have, like, a hell of a time. One thing that I also find interesting is this chapter's constant referencing of Kris's, like, favorite cactus. Which I think is implied to be a Darkner in here, but we never meet them. But if I recall, because I already did, like, because I'm trying to remember, my brain has just been blasted by everything, but we did, like, this game, the second round. We did the second round, there's nothing here left. Just wanted to triple check, because it would utterly hurt if I went bleh. Shadow crystals in the light world make you see through your hands, so maybe it was effectively a crystal? A dark lacquer-like crystal that instead of... Then again, shadow crystals are like... Maybe it is like an opposite of the shadow crystal. Oh, wait. Let's see. We gotta tell Tina this is the last game. Yeah, and I didn't do this before, so I should probably do it, see what happens. I can always reload. Then we just need to do the parental control codes. Yeah. Since I didn't do this last time. Hey, Tina. What do you mean? Then make the air holes bigger! What do you think I'm paying your electricity bill for? You're a TV, you don't pay. I didn't either since I thought it was progress. Exactly! And how are they not here yet? The Lightners are gonna get bored! If that purple girl finds out about this, it's all over! What are you talking about? Susie! Kris? Susie, Susie, sweetheart, hey, what's the trouble? What was with that phone call? Oh, that! Oh, no, I can't believe you heard! We were just planning a special surprise game for you. You, didn't hear what it was, did you? Nah, I gotta go, actually. Air holes. Air holes big... I don't like the implications. Man, there's nothing that pisses me off more than people who don't tell you the whole deal. Susie, I hate to tell you this, but you're standing probably next to the two biggest secret keepers in this... This entire town is filled with secret keepers! Everybody! And he's probably talking about Toriel's capsule. That's true. Make the air holes bigger. Granted, Toriel didn't, like, immediately wake up, so I do wonder the functionality of that thing. You mean Tina? Yeah, I don't know what, but he's hiding something. Let's go take a look around, Kris. I love that, like, every single time, like, a thing ends, Kris always turns to us. Like, Kris is just like, yeah, this entire thing's fucked, isn't it? Why are we in Ice Blazer still? Because we were like a commander before? I don't even know. Also, I did, like, move around our, like, inventory stuff. We put various things on. No one gets inside Mr. Tina's orders. Seems pretty suspicious to me. Presses buttons. You played his chest like the bongos. Hey, hands off the merchandise! Well, that's funny. I didn't even know that. I thought, I didn't even know. I've heard what the answer to what the manhole is also. Apparently it's a back way in exclusive to if you somehow get a Z rank by being completely unreasonably terrible. Oh, that makes sense. I just didn't like it because manhole cover to the right is so weird route coded. Don't do anything. What the? You're being awfully suspicious. Better teach you a lesson. Ain't he just like... And then just, guess we'll just off-button him, because I love that. Yeah, Mr. Tennis orders. I just need to dodge. Why is he going so fast? He was so angry. Off button. Love it. So you get the secret stuff either if you do excellent or horrifically bad. There's no in between. It's like all those games where like you have to go all the way one way, but not the other way one way. Fool. Yeah, and I think we can just like skip ahead a bit. Since we've already done all this. Yeah, we have to come up here before activating it. I forget it's like... Entered the keys knowingly indeed. We didn't even have to do it. You can also pay 1,500 points for an S rank if you miss it, like no one in particular did. That's also kind of nice. Kris, since now seems like a good moment, we haven't really been able to discuss much for a while. I wonder if you should ask Susie how she's doing? We shall go down this path again, because the boy... Just make sure. Kinda got wrapped up. I accidentally forgot about everything for a moment. It's okay to take it easy. Kris, you're always so kind. Anyway, those games are fun, but I'm not sure they could replace the festival. Friends can replace everything. Something selfish on the day of the festival. Perhaps if you could purchase some ice cream or something. And tell Susie it was from me? Of course. Because friend. The boy rather than seeing new dialogue? Yeah, just I kind of went for the default. Brain. Of course. Thank you, Kris. I realize being friends is a responsibility. Responsibility I can't fully complete. The cakes I bake, the cotton candy we eat, it might be yummy. But when you return to the light world, you won't be full. Kris, at least as long as you're here, I can know she won't be lonely or hungry. Well, until the world goes bleh. Thank you, Kris. She hasn't even had the pie yet. Are you guys going to hang out all day or talking? Let's go. I just so do love these character moments. Oh yeah, I think... Oh, I actually thought for my brain was just like, use the run button. Don't even have to go after it. 1225, indeed. Interesting that it only goes to 5. Maybe that's so people can just cheese it. So these puzzles are interesting to some degree. If you didn't do the secret stuff, you don't have a sword, so instead Susie apparently stole her controller to do the puzzles rather than stab. That's interesting. And also in character, Susie would steal the controller. Damn, who turned on the AC? Where the heck is this? Also like that shivering animation. Something strange about it. Wait, look over there, you two. I do wonder if, like, because it does have a Christmas tree, so I wonder if this area does really symbolize something. I mean, I guess, like, all the Christmas stuff, the holidays, the fact that the holidays come over for the holidays, and now don't anymore, and also the fact that the parental locks stop Kris from getting here. That's also interesting. The parental locks stop Kris from getting close to the holiday tree, and also the, like, real world, like, front door, dark world door thing. No idea if that's potential symbolism, but who knows. Maybe this one is Christmas because Des was the one who apparently was always skirting the rules for harsh music videos. Maybe. But it's the fact that it was, like, both of them. Which is, like, just very interesting. could have ripe symbolism. Also kind of find it hilarious that it's literally just a bit crushed Christmas tree PNG. Oh hey, that was, yeah, Toriel's theme. Just realized. Right. I just do have to wonder about everything. Just everything and everything. So much everything could be symbolism. Toby is excellent with random stock PNG usage. Ain't he, though? Yeah. Just go ahead and skip ahead, since we've done this. And we do have, like, a bunch of gameplay segment to get to. And now we are the bocce ball. I also find it funny that Kris, like, gets no new, like, sprites. Susie's punching, Ralsei's just kind of, like, shifting in there. I shall take the damage, I shall never answer you. Freak. Fun meter's dead. I wonder if Tenna got the rules card from rules card to make us only act. Dang it. Just keep resisting. You can't make me love TV. TV killed the radio star. TV is a murderer. Ah, 69. Nice. Rules mentions he traded a card for a debit card to pay for his goons later. I must have missed that. That also makes sense, and I like that detail. Ah, I played a lot of this minigame to get an S rank. Because why not? I learned that stacking and delivering it is very good. Like, delivering huge stacks is the way to win. Also love how kind of janky the walk animation is. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a reference to a movement sprite from an old game. I could see Toby doing that. I wonder if these are meant to... Are those like... Could that potentially be like ICE's like silhouette? Because like ICE is like represented by a ice block with a face. Maybe. This entire world is nightmare. Hit me. I also find it interesting that at least so far, like, the main character boss of this is, like, has the voice lines instead of the super boss. I wonder what happens to the people he fires. Do they go to hell? Game time! The music is coming. Yeah, because it plays the big shot. We don't even have a full band there. Again, I just love how different Tenna is compared to, like, everybody else. I don't know. You can keep blasting me. I'll never answer your games, silly man. What route is this? Just a normal route. We're just trying to go to the blah blah blah. Find all the, like, little secrets that I might have missed. I'm dodging too good. There we go. Now we can use the off button. Thank you! Goodbye! I do feel Tenna is taking some lessons from Spamton's popularity, probably. Sure, the characters are connected, but it feels so similar it has to be inspired from his popularity. I probably would just, it's probably like you said, Tenna is like trying to learn how to be a big shot like Spamton was. Like Spamton apparently promised Tenna that he would make Tenna a big shot. Makes me wonder if maybe, like, I don't know, there's like, there could be lots of things. Lots and lots. Ball. Fuck it, we. But yeah, this is where we're probably going to be spending a decent amount of time, because secrets! And before we actually, like, fight the Shadow Mantle boss. Yeah, excuse me. Fight the Shadow Mantle boss. Still find this hilarious and weird. But we're definitely not doing the Shadow Mantle boss until we figure out the secret of the game puzzles. Because there has to be one. Especially since they, like, turn off. I win. Oh, for a moment there was like, did I jump? Or is that just the win animation? I don't know, my brain is melting. There's probably a skip or something since Toby is quite kind to speedrunners. That's also true. Toby does quite like his dear speedrunners. Still love this battle pattern. Where? Get you. It's been a bit, so I'm a bit rusty. Shutters. Spare 'em all. No, we don't ball. That's the point. Yeah, actually, very true. We only partially ball. Oh yeah, this is where we get all the Lancers we need. Ooh, what's up, my game? return controllers would do. Tips and tricks.
Treats of the trade. The BB. First find an X on the ground.
Everything.
Okie dokie. Smoosh those babies back in.
That's kind of funny. I guess that's him just, like, giving us the chance to, like, get new controllers. Maybe. Just wanted to, like, absolutely make sure. Because I think it would be interesting to see what would happen. The last game puzzle is so obtuse, but there is very much an answer. That's good. Because, like, the only thing I can, like, maybe think of is that, like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. That's why I'm going to be, like, trying to pay close attention to any weird things we can potentially do at all the other ones. Considering that, like, beating the shadow boss in the game turns all the other ones off, maybe they're connected? Hopefully, hopefully it wasn't connected to anything in the parental controls.
Quiz time!
BBB. I guess if you get tired of having too many Lancers to cycle through. That's also true. Let's agree. Ram. Finally remembered his name. Weird name for a plug strip. Inception TV. Or what's Chris's last name? He is not Demur. Dreamer. I'll give this much as a hint. The screen is actually part of the screen. What's your rank on board 1? Yes. The screen is actually part of another screen. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense considering that, like... oh yeah, I forgot. Can't... Shoo-be-doo-doo. But I guess it does make sense considering... oh. Like, that's kind of how... oh, that went fast. Oh, we can pick it up. I wondered. We still can. Considering that resets, this has to be important. Like, granted, I mean, I guess maybe they don't want you to, like, lose it, but this... I gotta know. Why is it... more than one... wait. More than one screen. I was thinking, oh, maybe I need to throw it in the water and it'll, like, shift away, but... hey. For the future, I guess. Because I was gonna say, like, with the... like, the other the parental control games... they're multiple screens, but, like, connected. Can't believe well, I guess it kind of makes sense. It's just like, oh yeah, just random land on the other side. All games do that. Like, who knows? Maybe that'll be nothing, or maybe it'll be everything. Also, man, he has a lot of remote control guys. How many TV remotes did, like, Kris and everybody lose at this house? Genuinely. Spare Shadow Guy. Wait, no, not Shadow Guy. I'm an idiot. We want to spare the Pippins. My attempt to be weird and cheeky would not be efficient at all. Guess we can boogie. Shadow Guy snaps their fingers rhythmically. You know, I'm actually kind of disappointed that Shadow Guy, like, doesn't, like, I wish, like, kind of surprised that Shadow Guy doesn't shoot bullets with his saxophone. So I think that would be interesting. Why'd you stand in front of the kiss ad like that? I don't know. Green screen, all the other ones aren't bad. Maybe something would happen. Maybe it would heal me. Darkners are weird. They don't seem one-to-one of real-world objects. That's also true. Here we have the embodiment of the Weather Channel, and these Shadow Guys are presumably just actors, basically. We don't have much storage space. I think I'm good. This jail is still pissing me off. I'm the original. Starwalker. Yeah, so darkness is very, very odd. Still love this gag. That Toby is just like, sneaking's not all that, like, exciting and fun. So let's just go very fast. Plus, you just go so fast on it, too. It's faster than running. I guess, like, I wonder if it, like, 64 is just like, oh, Nintendo 64, or if, like, there's any specific reason. Only 2 points. Well, I mean, I guess, who would want to throw away actually good points? Only 2 points? Perfect for throwing away. Also, I find it hilarious that this is, like, the only, like, Root Buster remix that we get. Obviously, we will flirt. We must. Flirt with the badass monstrosity that is here to kill us all. The true secret boss of Chapter 3. Water Cooler. It's just hilarious. All the art I've seen of people like, yeah, the water cooler's the actual one you want to look out for. I'll have to look up, like, the soundtrack specifically for this. I wonder what it's called. Cool Buster? Cooler Buster. Quit hitting Rousey. He is but a bean. It is like, just using the same attack over and over is oddly hard. That should be enough to Mercify. So in watching you flirt with the water cooler. How nice her water was, always so nourishing, wasn't it? She was so brave to put herself out there like that. I'm sure you two would be very happy together, but something about the words sounded sad. I wonder, like, I honestly wonder if there's, like, a secret to finding, like, the cactus in here. Because I think that'd be kind of cool. Because, like, it has to be, like, the Dudlada full of needles. Guess we can fight you. Actually, I want to see. How much does Susie Mercy? Susie does good. Wait, then that... Then I guess, like, for a single Ribic, it might be a smart thing to... Yeah, Ribic is dirtier than ever, but that's fine. Interesting. Strategizing that I did not strategize before, I guess because I was dumb. There's probably some calculation for balancing the numbers out with the points. I'm Silver Sam. Of course we have to do the funny. The boss is looking for cheaters. Yous ain't seen any cheaters, have you? I'm a cheater. What the? Say it in the cage! I see they ain't gonna be too effective. Okay, alright. I wonder why we can shoot. I mean, I'm not shoot, but like jump. Oh, we're actually shooting our heart. That's funny. How does that costume even work? Also, why is it green? Well, I mean, I guess Rousey's body. Oh, looks yummy. What am I saying? Really getting into the part. Still love this. Susie is just a wondrous being. Oh yeah, we have to do it down here. I remember. I am very intelligent. And we don't have our sword here, which is interesting. The sword is, like, very peculiar in the places it shows up. Very specific. I'm gonna run out of food storage. I wonder if that guy's gonna get into a rivalry with Trashy. Free them all. Free the indentured servitude. Pretty sure the group 1 isn't stronger, it just hits both rather than just one, I believe at least. Oh no, I understood that. That like there's just probably some strategy you could do of like, oh, there's only one, so you'd probably Mercy with Kris and then S and R action, so that you 100% are a Ribic in one go rather than two. There's just probably some strategy there. If it is what you're referring to. Brain is still fried on just like everything happening all at once. So much to think about because this lovely, lovely universe. Bum. I might as well fight to get to whole thing. And I wonder if like the volume affects I forgot that it gets bigger. Let's see. If that just... Seems like we weren't rewarded for the second guy. Again, I wonder if this is meant to be anything. Just want to make sure. Yeah, because some of the channels changed. I'm just wondering, like, if there's like, there's so many of those screens. So many of those screens. So many of those screens. Now we enter hell. Like, this area just feels like it's prime for secrets. So I'm gonna go through. Oh, I get it, didn't. Choose A. I'm the winner. Chicken dinner. Yeah, it's just the fact that, like, so many of the... Well, that's a different green. How did I... What the fuck? I thought, like, how did I never... Also, it's not changing. How did I never find you? I just figured, like, this place has to have secrets. So, come on. Yeah. Well, let's see. Another bonus zone. Okay. It's back. Not even that many points. We steal all the points. Everybody's stealing all the points. Icy van. Commercial use only. Choco. Makes sense.
Hey! What the? My secret bonus zone!
They're even taking the van!
Hey! What's wrong with me having the car? They weren't gonna win it! It was just giving it a daily test drive! Checking on that sweet breeze! Alright, you little rip-off artist! You think you can take my cookies? Might I remind you, you signed a little television contract? This isn't their contract. Where the heck are their contracts? Fine, you think I care? Of course not. Not at all. Because I've got something you guys will never have. Something big. Something very secret. Ah!
I wonder what secret that could be. It's all the prizes from the beginning. That's hilarious. It's a suspicious drawer. Yes. What's a Pippus doing here? Like, didn't the opening animation for television, TV time, like, have him shooting a Pippus? Why?
Huh? This is... Damn, Tin is coming. Split! What the? How did this get out here? My secret. No! Everyone's gonna know It's over. I'm at my limit. If only anyone was here for me. I'd even take that little mailman.
Suddenly the deal maker came out of your inventory? Return of the Spamped? Trash heap!
Trash heap!
You kept it! You really do care!
What the? How in the mama? What the heck? Mom, heck, the whoa, what the mama? What's the hey? What the hey? What the mama? What the hey? What's mama? Be heck? What's the whoa? Heck? Why? What's the heck? Why? What's the hey? What the hey? What the heck? What mama? What the heck? What the hell? Mama. How the what the mama? Why? What the heck? What the mama? What the heck is mama? What the heck? What's the heck? Why? What's mama? Hey, mama? What mama? Hey, what the heck? What's Mama! What the heck is that thing? Some kind of rat? Some kind of creature?
Don't you recognize?
Stay away from her, you fiend!
And Spamton's just taking it. Get shaving creamed, bitch.
Oh, my little darling, are you okay? Did that overly small, weird, unidentifiable thing hurt you? Don't worry, you're gonna go play someplace safe.
This is the weirdest Spamton return ever. Kris, I'm never doing that again. Dealmaker, return to your inventory.
Okay.
What the? No need to look in there anymore. What? So I guess this confirms he did become the item and is still alive. Probably Jevil is too, maybe? Depends, because I think, like, the Jevil's Tail and, like, the Death Scythe are, like, maybe two different things. Although it's entirely possible that Jevil might be both. At least from people theorizing on his word uses. But that was odd and strange and weird, but hey, Spamton lives! Alright, but now we just need to be on the lookout for any weird TV screens. That was fun. If you don't have the Dealmaker or have it equipped, you do get the Pippus. What does it do? I don't fucking know. That's interesting. That's extra interesting. Okay, but basically we just want to look for any TV screens that don't change. Oh, end with? Damn you. You dare throw banana at me? But that is just, like, really interesting. And also, wait. If you don't have the Dealmaker or have it equipped, but I do have it equipped. Rousey has it equipped. So I don't know what that means. Alright, another green one. What's in here? It's a moral choice. Love? Love wins! Love won. What does that even mean? What is any of this? What is anything? Just kind of glancing to see if there's like any others. That's new. I just went on instinct. No, if you don't Spamton doesn't show up, I mean, oh. My brain just interpreted words differently. For brain is stupid. But that was very interesting. Damn it. Hello, I'm Golden Sun. I wish there was a Golden Sun too. I can't help you across right now. So that's how they get there. That's funny. Hey, none of you is supposed to be here. I don't want to be here either. Is it okay if I come with you? They just Toby just must have had so much fun with this game. It's so good. And Insecten eventually runs away, leaving the Pippus behind to pick up. Still love this. We're just here for the snacks. And terrible relationships. I like that he just teleports rather than walks. Like, what even is his teleportation power? But what if I do? And all in all, his, like, act powers are pretty powerful. Still love the little dance he does. Is everybody gonna get a unique dance animation by the end of this game, I wonder? And that, like, vocal synth, I swear, was used in, like, actually probably by Toby in a Homestuck track. So it's like there's just many times in a Toby Fox adjacent game, my brain goes, that seems Homestuck. Damn it! It's always the second time. So many cards. Like, what even are these guys? Defeat is to the power of love. Oh. I'm just clicking through. Too fast, too furious. Gotcha. Recruit the lovers. I'm getting my ass beat. For the power of not love. Pause it for a second. So I have a laser pointer. If you could just follow that. Everyone ready? Okay, go. Just follow. Just follow. Over here. A little over there. They have very good bullet control. Aha! Your lovers are mine now. The fact he directs them like goddamn cats, it's just like rules. The cats came before. The cats were before this round. Rules, why? Just like a few guys. The hell are you talking about? Like us? Wait, you guys aren't a thing? No. Not now, honey. I'm processing this. Still love that. Just it takes It's like, Rules just assumes everything, assumes he's right, and just eternally gets everything wrong.
Hey, Lesser Dad, Lesser Dad! The guys with big guns want to know when they're gonna get paid.
Immediately runs. I only got like 1,000 dark dollars. We stole from royalty. I wonder why they sneeze so much. Is it because of the weather? Star Walker. Immediately a new thruple has been made. Look, I sensed what I cameth for. He did not lie. He cameth for the snacks. Boom, 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 boom. From Twitch chat, assuming this is a replay through for secrets. Yep, specifically like, we already found some, like, light ones. Like, Tenna's hidden Pippis. And I think I found the secret for, like, the major one that I missed last time that, like, I knew that I missed. But we'll see, we'll see. The fact he directs them, yeah. Lesser Dad is crazy. I like the running joke that Lancer just, like, labels important people in his life as, like, if they're a parental figure, as dads. Unless he labels Susie as some kind of dad. Which would be kind of funny and weird. But I don't think he ever would. Even the Weather Channel leaves the TV. They're gonna go make apps on the iPhone. And then even Mike. Do we even meet Mike? Is he a secret? Antenna's left all alone. We're gonna go up here for saving. Saving purposes. Still weird that this one, yeah, turned to stone. Because that kind of implies that even Darkners who belong in a dark world can turn to stone if they fail their purpose, maybe. Oh, I don't like that thought! Ralsei, do not, like, get character, like, development that makes you want to defy the prophecy and turn to stone. I would hate that. Not as far as I know, Mike is a secret. It could be either. Well, first things first, we're gonna... Zoop. Get the 1 points. You's a cheat, ain't ya? Take me nowhere. And let us see. The box, the box. What the fuck? Is that the Earthbound house? I only played Earthbound like once. That looks like Earthbound. Hello, who the fuck are you? Mumble, mumble, fumble, fumble. He hardly seems incomprehensible. Hello? Mumble, mumble, where could this be? Nowhere? Mumble, no, no, this is somewhere. Mumble, this old tome admires your inquisitiveness. Mumble, mumble, you're very interested in going nowhere, aren't you? Mumble, well, I have a ticket there, yes, I have a ticket there. Mumble, mumble, a ticket to nowhere. I can meet Courage the Cowardly Dog. Mumble, mumble, but the ticket is somewhere. Mumble, mumble, yes, it was left here. It was left here by... Mumble, oh, I don't seem to remember. Mumble, mumble, you are alone, are you?
Good. It's not a good idea to go nowhere with somebody else. Mumble, mumble. Alone is better. I only have one ticket after all. Where is it? Mumble, mumble. That's right. It's in the wardrobe. Why don't you head over to the right, Mumble?
Meanwhile, this feels like the... But you probably mean, like, actually to the right, don't you? Not game right. Maybe if we do that... and then go right. Or not? Oh, I just completely missed that. You looked in the wardrobe. Alas, the wardrobe was empty.
Mumble, mumble. What? You can't find the ticket? Odd, quite odd. Considering you've been holding it from the moment you stepped in the room.
A ticket to nowhere. It shows a map pointing to the left of a red X. Enjoy my presence for a single room. Well, I guess I did. It only appeared after you went right. It's just like, I completely missed it. A ticket to nowhere. It shows a map pointing to the left of a red X. I don't remember any red X's.
Mumble, 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 mumble.
I don't understand how this clue is meant to lead where it does. So I guess I wouldn't mind a light hint. Shows a map, a red X.
Kris, what's that ticket? Never mind, hurry or Mr. Tinner's gonna get mad.
I'll get this mouse. It's not in the overworld, it's in a battle. With a specific enemy, but like the only battle that we can do now is with the controllers, I think. Because I don't think there's any other enemies that are active, unless it's supposed to be like, don't fight the cooler. Yeah, there's a few, because, like, there's the Ribic, there's the controllers, and I guess there's the shadow guys that appear in the destroy houses room, I guess? Guess we'll just backtrack and fight enemies, but yeah, I would not have thought to fight an enemy. I mean, I guess we get teleported to nowhere when we fight enemies, but still. Yeah, just like you said, there's shadow guys early on, dust frogs that respawn, and controllers. But thank you for that, because I would not have thought... Lunch me. I only knew this fact from looking it up. The game part had a clue, but this part is weird. Yeah, the game part did kind of have a clue because of, like, you're able to pick up the rock thing and maybe even throw it by accident. Maybe tough photo? And I did say to the left of a red X. So, like, maybe an enemy will turn the the spare red, and then... Maybe. Dang. I don't notice any red X's here. And then again, they could be waiting from me. And it would be kind of mean to do it here with, like, oh, you have to actually get rid of Shutter first, and then you can do stuff. That would be a little bit mean and funny. Heal prayer. Say first. Just hide here, away from the bullets. So yeah, don't thank them. It'll be plainly obvious when you do it, and it'll be in the menu itself. Good. It's one particular enemy. I'm not specifying just to leave some discovery. Oh, so like, specifically, it's a certain encounter enemy, I guess. Because, like, considering all of the, like, the game stuff, I would have assumed the Red X would have been in one of the game worlds. Not in a fight. That does feel weird. There's you. That's specifically X, okay. To the left of the red X, I'm dumb. So I probably have to select that and then go left. Probably. Because you said to the left. What's this song? I remember this song. Welcome to Man Country. And we're also Light World Kris? Kris, you look rather big. Have you been working out? Is this like a reference to like the Dark World sprites being huge in the Light World? Oh, Kris, what are you doing here? Did you come here to play with us? They did mention that the Rudens went missing. Copies are monochrome, but you colored each of us with care. It's a man's world. Welcome to Forgotten Island. This island is a World Heritage Site. Kris, someone was looking for you, though I don't remember who. Did you try behind the tree? Which tree? I'm trying to see as far as I can, but it doesn't look too good. Oh yeah, tiny. Talk about lousy real estate. I sense nothing but evil from that place. Non-men are A-okay too. We are the 7 flying aces. To cheat at cards, you copied 7 aces. It didn't work well. We got lost in the couch and ended up here. Intriguing. Maybe the pink ace was suspicious. Yeah, definitely didn't talk to everyone. I guess you grew up. Well, stop that. Kris never wants to play. Boo-hoo. Why don't you photocopy a Kris to play with us? That sounds like a terrifying thing to do. Hey, make a darkener version of yourself to play with us. I guess we go up. I don't like these pillars. Well, Spring changed to summer, and summer changed to cold. And sure enough, I am the forgotten man. Will you forget me too? No. Are you sure? You have forgotten me many times before. Even if you meet me, I will be forgotten thereafter. Sometimes I even forget myself. I ask again, will you forget me? You'll remember me. Well, in that case, forget about it. I'm just a man. Listen well to my story. Once upon a time, the whole world looked like this. Do you think so? No, of course not. It's just a story after all. Now let me continue. Well, the world changed, society was developed. The earth was covered in water, dinosaurs appeared, an ice age. Actually, there are still dinosaurs. Is it mixed up? In any case, this island is the only place left I can talk. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes? Funny, I haven't the faintest clue what it all means. But one day, this island will disappear too. We may not meet again in that case. Did you want to meet again? Sure. Oh, joy. I'll tell you my schedule. Listen carefully. On Thursday, I go to sell donuts. On Friday, I toss the leftovers in the dumpster. On Saturday, I let it cool on the windowsill. On Sunday, I harvest the wheat. Hold your breath, head to the left, and count backwards to 100. Did you remember to write that all down? I did not. No. Well, it seems you're already forgetting. Please take this to remember me. Although, you may lose it in another day, so be sure to put it somewhere. There's no shame in an egg. Yes, you are very opinionated. I like you. You may forget me, I may forget myself, but I will remember your kindness. Now this island will disappear soon. You must depart. If you will it, we shall meet again at that place. Whether 11 hours or 11 years, Deltarune will be waiting. So take your time, wash your face, and get dressed. Well, there's not a man here. Wash your face and get dressed. And we get dark-worlded. What does this even mean? This raises so many questions about Eggman here. Yeah, because now I kind of think that it might not be like Gaster himself. Well, we got the egg. I kind of figured that the egg would be tied to that thing. Well. Just everything. Just everything. Just everything. He's definitely the one who wrote that mystery Valentine's card, yep. Well, now time for the super fun time of having to do the thing again. Hello, Ram. Kris, that's you, isn't it, love? Good show. Tina's been up to this and that and this, all sorts of boring stuff. But Kris, oh Kris, you and I know the real drama happens backstage. That's why I got it ready for you, you know. One last game. And I'll keep watch. Well, just as long as I can. Now, Kris, I hate to trouble you, I really do, but you see, I can't really move myself now. If you could just shove me out of the way. Yes, that's right, just like that. Kris, enjoy the games, eh, love? Kris, I'm an ignorant plug. Can't say I know your motivation, but I saw you make it. You know, the fountain. Could it be you just wanted to have fun again? Some real fun, just like the old days. That's been my purpose, you know, letting you play your games. But now that the games are almost over, makes you think, was it really all such a good idea? Your mother, your poor mother, what will happen if she wakes up? Ah, what am I doing? A power strip giving you a lecture? Just play your games, love. Kris, if not for fun, why'd you do it? Mum's the word in it. Fair play, fair play. Ram is an interesting one. From YouTube chat, his schedule makes me think he's foreshadowing how to find him later. That's what I was kind of getting. Or where to place the eggs in the future, maybe. Given Friday, he threw out the donuts and has his tree was by a dumpster in Cyberworld. That's true. It does seemingly confirm which day each chapter is. 1 is Thursday, 2 is Friday, and this is a Friday night. Just lots of mystery stuff. But I wonder what it'll be like. I left it out on the, like, windowsill to cool, I think. My memory is shot. I remember the man, but I don't remember his words. Well, everybody, welcome to hell. We are going to see how long it takes us to beat the damn thing. I watched TB Skyen do at least this part, since I didn't want to super spoil myself on the secret boss. He actually gasped when he finally hit, like, Susie with the sword. Because these segments, man, are so ominous. So ominous. And the fact that, again, the way that Kris turns to us. And it could just be the shadows and the lighting, but I swear that their face looks like a goner face. That it's so gray. I have a habit of harmlessly stimming, and so I immediately slaughtered them with a casual stim. I mean, you get the sword, you're like, oh yeah, click the sword, and then murder. That's politics. I do want to save as much health as possible. But it lagged, so I thought I was gonna get, like, soft locked. Yeah, we can't do this. Yeah, we need to kill. I don't know why these chapters lag for me so much. I was doing it at like 3 a.m. in pitch black in my room, and I got so unreasonably scared. Again, these sections are so weird route coded that it's just very uncomfortable to do. Speaking of weird route, I have heard murmurings. I don't like them. I fear what comes next. Genuinely. I genuinely wonder what the hell is going to happen with everything. Oh yeah, I forgot. I probably should have killed you. I wonder what you might represent. I'll probably go back to the room of harmless people and get some more health. Like a freak. Yeah, that works. Also, I don't like its lighting, since other times when they look back, they're pretty clearly blue. As for why they start looking like a goner, who knows? I genuinely, genuinely don't even know. It just, like, that is just the one thing that I picked up on. They look very goner-esque in some of the times they turn back. I wonder, honestly, what these enemies are called in the code. That would be very interesting to learn. Or, hell, what our weird boss thing is called. What if it's just called, like, Friend 2? Friend 3. Let's... I get it. You mid-arc attack. Oh yeah, I forgot this part. It's like... Like, I wonder what this section is all about. Because, like, this, like, shadow, like, normal monster sprite looks like it has Chris's, like, not Chris's eyes, but, like, Chris's, like, Dark World skin color as its eyes. God, I can only imagine what Toby means by all of this. What Toby means about weird route. What everything means. What everything means. Also, I wonder what these even are. They kind of look like trees. I adore how Toby does creepy stuff, and especially this part. It's so subtle but still effective. I jumped a little bit when I accidentally killed Susie with the sword. Yep. And what does this part mean? Because we find this representation of Tina in the boating part if you go to the Funky Island and stab the tree. And that gives a bit more backstory stuff, but what does this all mean? How things turn out like this, keeping poor Toil all locked up. If only he hadn't abandoned me, my old partner. Yes, Spampton implied. I was gonna put him on TV, make him a star. I give him everything I had, my life advice. All he had to do was tell me what his little secret was. His secret to being a big shot. It took a little sweet talk, but just when I'd finally gotten him to sign the deal, he suddenly had to take a phone call. So that kind of implies that Tina wasn't the one that made Spampton a big shot. That's actually kind of interesting in a way that Tina was on his way to being a Spampton-like like secret boss. Learning from Spampton the secrets. Is that why... but no, because this comes at the very, very end, though. Maybe? No. Because, like, the big moment is Spampton gets a call, runs out, the Addison comes in, listens only to the garbage noise. It's entirely possible that this is a parallel, but, like, Tina wasn't there. Who knows? It's theoretically just his hidden feelings and thoughts made transparent and plain. It'd be very weird if, like, Tina's just out doing his thing, and then suddenly a Kris appears like, oh, hello, mental Kris, what are you... Ah, my mental face! But when he picked it up, his face turned pale. He ran right out of the room with the receiver hanging. So I went to pick it up, thinking it was finally my chance to be a big shot, but there was nobody there. That little freak ripped me off. I wish they never brought that laptop home. Kris? Kris, I didn't see you there, in my mind. I did what you said, Kris, just like our deal. Yeah, because of the whole Kris makes the, like, Dark Fountain, turns Tina on, so Tina can be part of the Dark Fountain. But it's also obvious that Tina made a deal with the Roaring Knight. And that might be why Tina is so kind of cautious around Kris to a degree, because Tina double-crossed them. You aren't gonna turn me off again, are you? Have to. From what I've gathered, they were both helping each other. Tina gave Spampton his craved popularity, and Spampton helped Tina stay modern, before Gaster swooped in and decided to make him insane. Maybe. But it's just that, like... It's just that, according to the Spampton lore, Spampton was going downhill by that final phone call. And I think it specifically was like... Spampton got a benefactor. The benefactor disappeared. Spampton started falling down, and was about to be kicked out of the palace when he got one final phone call that was just garbage noise. The fact that, yeah, like, Kris is trying to push us away. Like, I wonder what this means, considering that it's Kris pushing us to go back, and, like, moving towards it is stilted. but, like, moving away is less so. And then the shelter key. Alright, time for the boss that kicked my ass before we get to the boss that'll kick my ass.
Kris, oh Kris, is it fun, Kris? Playing around like this? That's why you're searching for them, aren't you? The shadow crystals. And the shadow mantle that I'm holding.
Like, I wonder who this could be, because it has to be somebody that can, like, sufficiently, like, darken her power. Well, then again, this is, like, we met Tina here, so it could just be a mental manifestation of them. But it has to be somebody that knows Kris is after the Shadow Mantle, that was able to steal the Shadow Mantle from Sham. But that could have just been a real-world item that was in the abandoned classroom, so who knows?
Do you honestly think it'll get you what you want? No, part of you is just enjoying this, isn't it? Oh, don't make that sour face. I can see in the dark, you know. The question is, can you?
And also the fact that they've been, like, sticking around in the game area. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, double dang it. I am not good at Bomberman. I only played the Nintendo 64 games. I didn't even get any healing there. I don't think I'm gonna live this part. Oh, right back to this? Hell yeah. And no healing. I think the healing is tied to how much you sucked. Ah, I'm dead. Too many bombs fell on this side. Or if Sham was ever brought home, like the laptop, that's also true. Or anything else from the abandoned room. And, like, it doesn't even need to specifically be brought home. Or does it? Oh, dang it. Again, just like, I'm trying to avoid the far away ones. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it! That one kept bouncing back and forth, asshole. The healing RNG is a bit mean. And the bomb RNG, because I just suck at dodging them. Okay. Oh, actually, that was a safe spot. Yay. Dang it. Somehow it's this opening spot that... Dang it. Oi. God, this is such an asshole one. It's not giving me any heals. Like, I kind of get it. They're meant to be like the Pac-Man ghost, but the fact that they don't fucking give me any heals, asshole. Hee hee hee. Other times, I basically only get one run of that. Tons of heals. That time, like 3 runs of that, no heals. Asshole RNG. I kind of get it. It's like, oh, maybe it's like, depending on how much it's kicking your ass, but still. Inconsistency, it sucks ass. Dang it. Finally. God, their movement is so wonky now compared to the last time. I hate it. At least this guy doesn't have, like, any damage like Box. At the very least, except for this, like, ability attack, he won't be damaging you just by running into you. Dang it. Oh, and that attack, but that's obvious. Give me heals. Oh, now you do when he's gonna come up there? Then you should stop. Yeah. The fact that they give so few heals out of randomness. No heals. Damn it. The front's taking a moment of delay to disappear and spawn drops is also quite annoying. Yep. If there's anything this chapter made me remember is that I suck at old Zelda games. I haven't played that many. I need to. I feel the execution of a lot of the secret stuff in Chapter 3 is the main reason I personally rank it lower than 2 as my favorite. Maybe. It's just also very different, weird, and new, so it's kind of hard to judge. Like how the egg went from a consistent trend to whatever the hell that whole chain of events was. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Chapter 4, like, might have, like, an oblique reference to it, like, oh, this is how you get an egg. But yeah, it is very weird. With just how different it is. the fact that they also can damage you is very annoying. Yeah, now you stop. Oh, hey. Extra healing. Damn it. Oi! Fuck you. This boss is just, like, so different and still annoying to get through. It feels like RNG. It feels like I'm making less progress by playing it intelligently and safe instead of just run up to him and smack him as much as possible and get lucky. And I think that's a little bit of bad design. If suicidally running at the boss over and over is a more effective strategy, maybe your strategy for the boss sucks. The intended way to fight the boss is terrible. No heals! Are you an asshole? Game! Again, it could just be the inconsistency that makes it just suck. Especially because they hit you! And they don't even consistently drop heals. Okay, another slowdown. Maybe you're, like, the game expects you to, like, farm heals off of these segments? Instead, let's see. Like, the healing would have to be more consistent for that to be an expectation. So yeah, I genuinely don't know what the game really expects you to do at this part when the healing sucks so badly. Oh, what the F? Damn it. Dang it. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. Somehow I did it. Took me not as long that time, but still.
There, that's what I wanted to see. Flickering red like pretty little flames. Your eyes can't hide it, Kris, without play. The knife grows dull.
Could this be Kris's knife personified?
Well, enough of that. We both have work to do. So if you want this mantle, hurry up and take it. If you can reach it.
Brrrah. A treasure chest is too high to reach. Hands off the attack button this time. Hello, Kris. It's me, Kris. Hello, Kris. It's me. Okay, cool. So you can be kind of nice. Shadow Mantle.
Hey, Kris. What the hell are you doing?
But surprise! That's a new sprite from Susie.
Kris, what are you... All right, I get it. Well, if you really want to. Go ahead. I tasted your shampoo in your bathroom here. You can taste mine.
Didn't. Why?
What? How am I the weird one here? Jeez. Anyway, here, still you a drink. Now stop making us wait already.
Well, that's very interesting. I didn't realize. is that you could, like, jump scare. I do kind of like that Kris yanks Susie away from the attack. But, I wonder where Ram went. I feel like it might be what you guessed, that it's just tied to the health amount. Yeah, like, either that or, like, how many times you die, but it just, like, still, it feels so inconsistent and weird. The meteor attack is just stupid, given the rest of the fight taught me it's invincible. The fact in her normal dialogue she mentions Kris being sweaty too, she puts it down to being too into the video game, but we can know it's something else. Yep, this game is just full of so many different things. Recognizing all the new talking sprites and such made me realize I'm in too deep into this game. It consumes your mind.
Took you long enough. Susie, look! I made it to level 2! Level 2, huh? Kris, you're the tryhard. What do you think? Kris? I'm sorry, Kris. I forgot all about you. I got so into playing games with Susie, You should have seen it, Kris. He was actually raging at the final arrow part. I suppose I was not very chuffed by that dart, but I had fun. Sorry, did you want to play, Kris? Dude, we need to seal the fountain. Oh, right, how did I forget about that? Let's go.
But I wonder what that even, like, that part is. Like, we're controlling the, like, the game Kris. The normal Kris is able to kind of act there a lot more than usual. It's all crazy. Alright. Guess we'll swap in all the deluxe dinners that we can. A minty powder revives all fallen party members at 25. I don't think that will help me much. Flat soda. Someone already took a big sip from it. Recovers 20 HP. I guess some revivements. I'd almost say save those. You're gonna be fighting Tina first. That's also true. And I guess there is, like, maybe a save point that we can go back to, so... And we do want to use all our TV dinners. Tina isn't that bad, from what I recall. Too good. Oh. And before I forget, let's see. Shadow Mantle is basically just chainmail, so boom. No changes. Yeah, there is a chance to save between Tina and it. Good. I love the just, like, kind of sincere look Susie gets in that one. Oh, but I guess what I should do is the point exchange. Since we have no points left, or... Might as well exchange all my points. Wish I was just, like, up to, and not just, like, exactly. I'm gonna have odd points. I am almost 10,000 dark dollars. I believe my weapons should be good, because I have the Saber 10, which is my best attack. I have the Toxic Axe equipped. And I even gave... Well, let's see. Flex Scarf versus Fiber Scarf. A scarf that is warm and fuzzy with a metal core that lets it keep its shape. versus balances attack and magic. So, guess we'll... go for that one. There is that one that's like, oh, like boosts healing, but I'm not sure if that's actually diegetic or not. From Twitch chat first playthrough? Oh wait, did you already beat Chapter 3? I beat Chapter 3, but missed a bunch of secrets, and didn't actually beat the secret boss, because I thought the little shadowy Zelda dude was the secret boss. I was wrong. We're just about to get to that. From YouTube chat, Rousey probably wants magic more than offense, all things considered, yeah. Because he'll probably be on healing duty. Let's see. Fiber Scarf is 20. Dainty Scarf increases healing power, but has no attack. Is that, like, actually a thing? Or is it just like, oh, has a lot of magic and takes away? Because then we'll probably want to go for the Fiber Scarf. Because magic score-wise, it's the same. And you'll be in better shape than me for whatever reason. Transferring my file went weird, so I didn't have the Devil's Tail or Dealmaker. That is weird. The real secret boss is the friends inside us we made along the way. All the friends we carry in our pockets. But, onwards we go, words. This chapter still has, like, so much to do. Oh, hey. A save here as well. So if we fail a lot, we can just start there. Look, there, I can see it. I'm gonna be jump scared by Woody. You've got a friend in me. There's the dark fountain. If we can just... No, no, no! What are you doing here? Where are you going? There are still games to play, shows to watch, laughs and screams, smiles and tears. Just put her back to your seats and we can... Enough of your dumb games. Why the hell do you want us to play so bad anyway? Might as well go through this story part, since we can. Fuck, I'm still shook up from the ending of 3, man. From Twitch chat, yeah, it is very... It's like, this is such a whiplashy chapter. And I don't even know what goes on in Chapter 4! Kris. Kris knows why. Do you remember it, Kris? When everyone came over for the holidays. Back when I was just a little old TV, everyone used to gather around my glow to watch the specials. Smiling, laughing, eating butterscotch pie. I wonder if Chris's, like, silhouette there is them wearing the horn headband, or if they just have really messy hair. I do not know. Wasn't that just so much fun? To watch me. I was so happy. Then. Interesting. The holiday tree is where Cheryl, the family chair, is in the current world. Then, people stopped coming. Everyone disappeared, one by one. No one wanted to watch TV anymore. No one wanted to play games anymore. The fact that the holiday tree stayed up. I've been all alone. Until now. When the night appeared, the roaring night, and I was told that if I keep you 3 busy, I can have all the people watch me that I want. Again, the fact that, like, specifically the roaring night, where did you hear that term? And, like, everyone else seems to know that, like, yeah, Kris made the fountain, but with the boss here, Kris can't be the roaring night, can they? My brain's still cooked. No spoilers, don't worry. Very good point. I never noticed that. That's why I usually watch Let's Plays after being in the game. True, Twitch chat. Plus, you can, like, if you, like, start a fully, like, not bland, stupid brain, a fully blind playthrough of Chapter 3, you can read the Lightner's Live lyrics, which are actually really cool. Presumably from the night, given it isn't talkative. It's hard to tell. Yeah, from YouTube chat.
And I've been having so much fun playing with you all. I just don't want it to end. So please, just say it with me.
The knight gives out introduction cards to everyone they meet, except for King and Queen. Also, one funny thing I realized when looking back on stuff, Queen doesn't say the long arm of the knight, she says the long hand of the knight. What does that even mean? What is a long hand? Except maybe like a deck hand, a hand of cards? But yeah, I don't even know.
Enough already! What are you doing? I just had this suit de-axed! We're done messing around. Get back Toriel, now. Alright, I get it. I get it! I really get it. Talking. I've been doing too much talking. No more questions. What you need is another physical challenge. That's right, folks. One last challenge. 1,000 points or bust. Can you do it?
Boom, boom. Well, actually, since that would just do, like, a bit, might as well just boost up our TP.
We've got an all-star cast.
Dang it.
Cowabunga Darrow.
Interesting. Ah, together. So our star contestants have contested our stars, but can they survive another physical challenge? Jesus!
Cowabunga Darrow.
Oh, don't want to attack.
Neo shows, Neo programs, just watch. Watch!
Can do another mini game. Gotta go fast.
Look, the 6 p.m. show? I'll show it at 5!
It's Tenna Invader. God, that went on for so long. Popular boy. I wonder what that even means. HP change equals score. Oh, so like, we heal the better we do. Maybe. I don't know. That one just scares me.
Cut, I said cut, smash cut!
It's the opposite. More damage you take, the more score you get. Oh, like how Susie has the opposite betting score on not getting hit. Interesting. And also kind of scary. He's just like, beat me up. Oh, I forgot about this. Also taking 30 HP a shot sucks. But now back to minigame.
HE's nothing when you got nostalgia. Come on, kids, audience loves it. Can't you hear him cheer and listen?
If it's anything like Spampton, there is none.
Susie, you liked watching, didn't you? Come on, tell him, tell him!
That one was quick. Where's the audience? Where'd they go? Where are they? They're stealing your what's the word? They're stealing your furniture. It's that he's popular, so everyone's paying attention to him. Ah, that's true.
All right, if one physical challenge is enough, how about a double feature?
You leave Spamton alone and Rouse alone. Oh yeah, I forgot this.
See, they'll need to throw me away.
Well, she is gonna say that just later.
I'm still marvelous. I'm still mysterious. Tori ought to know she doesn't need a new TV.
God, this
Messes with my brain, man.
Kris, I watched you grow up. Just admit you need me already.
Oh, fuck off. I had a lag spike there, darn you. Susie.
You want to have fun too, don't you? Isn't that a little bit why you?
And that's the part where he almost revealed that Kris opened the fountain. I can only imagine, like, is that even going to be revealed?
Whoa, sorry, that was out of line, folks. Back to your regularly scheduled programming.
And he caught himself.
Don't touch that dial. Things are heating up.
It's all crazy. From Twitch chat. Back but gonna lurk while having dinner. Hope the dinner is nice. What's going to be revealed? Right there, Tina said, like, you wanted to have fun. Isn't that why you? In regards to Kris opening the fountain, I assume. And then the next turn after saying, oh, whoa, that's out of line. Sorry, folks. Which is, I find, really neat. And from Twitch chat, as a side note, if you don't have the Susie Zella game unlocked, that minigame doesn't show up at all. That's really cool.
It's TV time!
Oh no, this one. Please don't lag spike again.
Cowabungadero.
Guess I can say I love TV, S action, and heal Kris.
How about a little slice of life?
Dang it. The cut does mess me up badly. Go prayer again.
How about we play a rim shot?
I just ran into that one. There we go.
It's TV time! Jesus!
Dang it, I got hit 3 times and failed. Luckily, We can just minigame one more time. And we'll win. Aw, not if it's this one! Oh. Ah, this one too, because they get super hard at this section. Ah, I did it.
Alright, you asked for a time for the grand finale.
Alright, so I probably should have healed. We got TV dinners. Well, actually... we'll just heal.
That's it, it's time for the final episode. What will happen to our heroes when they realize this show is never going to end?
Oh, fuck ye. I couldn't even do that properly. Again, I'm just never prepared for that one. Basically, I need to instantly... shoot him in the face, shoot him in the face. Get out of here. Get off channel 21. And everyone survived. Didn't even use an item. I wonder if there's any secrets across the various channels he cuts across. Also love all of the different costumes that you don't really notice in the other ones. Or even like the monster Rousey and Kris.
No! No, no! No! I just wanted to be watched. I just wanted you to look at me one last time. Since a little while ago, all that I've been broadcasting is the same reruns over and over. I don't have anything anymore anyone wants to watch anymore. I'm irrelevant. I'm junk. I don't want to be thrown away. Mr. Tenna, I understand how you feel. To want to be important, to be useful. Perhaps you might not be watched anymore, but that doesn't make you a failure, Tenna. You've brought smiles, light into Lightner's lives, to Kris's family and friends for so long. So there's nothing to be ashamed of, if that ever comes to an end. Darkners all become obsolete eventually, but we aren't real, Tenna. We shouldn't make Lightners worry about what happens to us. It'd just make them unhappy, wouldn't it? Maybe you're right. But I
like I like it because even though it kind of makes sense if like you should think about it, like, they're objects that are just given life by the fountain. Susie jumping in here, I think, completely recontextualizes it.
Hey, you want to know what I think, Susie? I think you don't have to take being thrown away. Let me tell you, I've never really been able to make friends. I was always the scary girl, the bad kid. The only times anyone ever got close to me were as a joke. And even if I did start to make a real friend, I'd always end up moving away. When I moved here, I thought it would be the same thing. I felt like you. I felt like a broken toy no one wanted. Kris's mom saw me, Toria. Saw me sitting on the bench in the graveyard crying. She asked me what was wrong, and told me everything was going to be okay. Took me to the diner, bought me a hot chocolate, talked to me, told me I'd make friends. That gave me hope, even just a little. And recently, that hope's been growing, because now I have friends. Real friends. Friends I want to keep. Kris, Ralsei, Lancer, Toriel too. Even though I thought I was broken, I just needed to find the right people, you know? So, don't worry, dude. Someone's out there wants you, promise. Kris, you'll help me ask around town, right? Someone's gotta want a TV. You'll help me? Susie, you're incredible! You're amazing! No, you're marvelous! I feel electric. I feel like $1,000,000! This must be what hope feels like! We're inventing a Hall of Fame just for you! But you've got to give back Toriel. She's got people that need her too. I understand. I know it's not what the knight wants, but Kris, Susie, good contestants deserve a good prize. This way. Susie. Hear that, Ralsei? No one's gonna get thrown away. Not you, not me, not Kris. Got it? Got it, Susie. Well, let's go.
Strange calm washes over you. But yeah, this is like still interesting. From you to chat. I still have no idea what Toby meant when he said, wow, nobody has ever said that, when one of his friends said they missed Tina. He's so whimsical and fun, I love him. I mean, maybe that's a running joke. He's just like, oh, all my, like, friends and beta testers said they hated Spamton. Who knows? He also said all his beta hated Spamton, so maybe he just expects bad taste. Exactly.
I didn't read ahead in the YouTube chat.
Well, time for pain. Time for pain, time for pain, time for pain, time for pain. Probably time for pain. Oh yeah, I also got a second dog dollar that's gonna be bogging down my inventory forever. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's basically as good as it's gonna get inventory-wise. Oh, wait. I did recruit everybody, right? Yep. Yep, all the Ribbicks. Seems to be. Good. You're especially gonna want your revivements. Good news, Chapter 4 does give a third storage page. That's good. That's good. That would be painful. And triple check. She has a Shadow Mantle. Let's go. From Twitch chat, Tina is a play on words, I think. Short for antenna, methinks. Exactly. TV antenna. I think there's a reason some people are kind of expecting like an Aunt Tina.
Audience, would you please stand up and clap for our winners? For outstanding kindness and bravery, the Lightners have won the grand prize!
That he kept at the top of a tree. And now the holiday tree is gone.
Here you go. She's all yours, folks. How wonderful. The family's all together again.
Minus the brother, and the father, and the family, friends.
Now you can all finally...
And that's 5,000 damage.
Tina?
And now the horror.
Who the hell are you?
A shocking reveal that I am very surprised happened this early.
If you don't tell us who you are, then...
Hello. Why does it immediately go to suck in Toriel?
Like hell we're letting you take her.
Also just noticed, the knight has, like, holes or, like, white patches on its hands on both sides. Kind of like the presumed Gaster. And why does it become a ball?
Kris, Rousey, come on!
Such a freaky design. Multiple designs, really. Okay. I could defend to get that up. How much for a Root Buster? I need 50 TP. I think it might be best to defend with them, build up Root Buster, and use heals. From YouTube chat, we're here surprised it's this early. Meanwhile, everyone else apparently thought we'd already had the answer. Exactly. I never believed in, like, Kris Knight, mostly because so many people are like,
Well, Queen just said the fountain was made today because after midnight means
today, which is pedantic as hell, and Toby is too good of a writer to do that. Well, actually, I think we'll attack with Kris and Susie, and then defend with Rousey. Oh, shit! Alright, not bad. And then I can Root Buster. Yeah, I think I'm gonna want a Root Buster. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas yet, though. I will defend that. That's actually good writing on da-da-da from Ace Attorney. I was expecting the absolute night reveal, since Chris's actions were vague enough, to be in Chapter 4 and 5, not the end of this silly goofy chapter. Also true. Another Rude Buster, I think. And a heal prayer for Susie. Ah, shit, this. What the fuck? Oh! Oh, that did a lot. Oh! I don't know who I should revive. Honestly, probably you. Oh, damn it. Very. Hello. Interesting. Hello, Gaster. Your loss here is all but guaranteed. I had the Shadow Mantle. And yet, you persist. If you are so determined to try once more, then shall we hasten? Fight again. Yeah, that's why the mints are important. Yeah, the 99. Since mints subvert the healing numbers. Shall keep that in mind. Alright, so I think I just should defend until heal busters. God dang it. Do a Root Buster. And honestly, heal Prayer Rousey. I didn't do the Z before. Alright, not too bad. Another Root Buster. We'll go ahead and... let's see... guess Deluxe Dinner Susie. Booyah! I am survivor. Yeah, we don't want to S action that. We want to root buster that. Jesus. Why is that swoon? The fuck? Redmond for Ralsei.
Didn't think we'd still be standing, did you?
Dang it. Honestly, I'll use the spin cake.
Thing is, you actually messed up picking a fight with us.
What the? Oh, no, not another lag!
You're all damn alone. Me, I got Kris and Rousey behind me.
Oh, not this. This is. Oh.
Damn it! And so you meet the same fate. Shall we try once more?
That one is hard. Oh. Gasser seems like such a pal. As the hold breath act does make your soul permanently faster. Okay, I didn't read that part. My bad. I'm just skimming. Okay, look, the Knight's Blade looks like a bat at the start, and it has deer-like horns. I'm not suggesting that Death might be the Knight, but I'm totally suggesting Death might be the Might. Maybe. I'd be curious what the secret dialogue is in the code this chapter, honestly. Makes me partially think it's like her body hijacked or something, maybe. Yeah, can see why this fight's so rough. Exactly. Kris held their breath. Their heartbeat quickened. Their soul now moves faster. I would have assumed that would have been, like, a temporary thing. I'll go for a Rude Buster. Man, you were targeting Susie there. Okay, hold breath. Rude Buster. And Deluxe Dinner. The fact that that's like instant death. I mean, I get it because but still. It's just the hitboxes on those feel so wonky. I don't like that. The hitboxes are so wonky. They don't feel good to do. The hitboxes just feel bad there. I mean, I guess we can try and do a fight, even though it probably won't do anything. Dang it, I got hit. Hold breath. Rude Buster. Damn it! I might as well just die because I can't, like, go on after that. Go ahead and kill me. can't go that far, like, go down, have Ralph say go down like that. Won't do it. The hitboxes mixed with the fact that they do sans things with no invincibility. Yeah, that's just very mean. I understand secret boss, but still. Kinda shit. Still not enough? Damn it. I don't think we're gonna be making it this one. Oh! Hold breath. Rude Buster. Go ahead, deluxe dinner. Oh, why is it, like, immediately going for that one? Okay, this time I think I'll just deluxe dinner Susie, since we're gonna do this. It's just like, how the hell am I supposed to tell where they're coming from? The tips! They're sword tips! At least, like, come on. It's so hard to tell where I'm supposed to go with that one. They minutely shift. Fuck off. You'll fight. You'll defend to build up TP. I genuinely think that's just bad. Dang it. Hold breath. Rude Buster. Since this will be... I might as well build TP because it's going to be the Bibbidi Blah. And I dodged so well on the first go around there. Let's go for another Rude Buster. Damn it, it's just like, they move so minutely yet so much. I just don't like that. I honestly feel like this boss is blatantly overtuned for Chapter 3. Especially if this was like Chapter 6 or 5, fair enough, but for 3, it just doesn't feel good. That's rude. Double rude. I hate that Root Buster is 50% asshole game. Honestly, spin kick, fuck off. And I managed to dodge all that. Booyah. Honestly, speed is hardly doing anything for me anyway. Booyah! Rude Buster. And go ahead and deluxe dinner Susie. Well, somehow we survived. ahead and deluxe dinners, even though this is probably a bad choice. Ah, so now we did it. Haha. Heh. Root Buster.
This is you actually. You actually messed up picking a fight with us.
Oh, that was extra mean, about to do that. Buster. Oh, not revivement. Deluxe dinner. Susie.
You're all damn alone. Me, I got Kris and Rousey behind me. Even if you knock me down, as long as Kris Rousey are here.
Booyah. Rude Buster.
As long as Kris has got a hand to lift me up with, you're never gonna win. You hear me?
God, that is so mean.
Well, that heals everyone, I guess. So give up.
Yeah, but it didn't heal Kris as much as I wanted it to. Oh, what the fuck? Very rude. Suddenly, a Tempest. Probably shouldn't have used a revivement, but hey.
You know, you can't win, so give up!
Oh, fuck off. Okay, I think I kind of see things a bit more, but... That's dinner for Susie.
You won't even say a thing, huh?
I may not be able to beat this.
Man, I'm done talking. People like you just piss me off.
Damn it. It's not just gonna loop attack, it's gonna get harder. I kinda don't like this fight. It's kinda just a bitch. The most consistent way I found is to defend with Kris and Rousey and use Rude Buster every time possible. It's just really hard. I think I miscommunicated also. Hold breath only needs to be done the first time, I think, then permanently affects, and it doesn't keep affecting. Ah. So I just need to do it turn one. And then just defend, defend, defend. Yeah, this thing has way too much health for what it's doing. Booyah. We don't even get Red Buster, which is so mean. Then deluxe sticker for Susie. This one's such a bitch. Fuck off. Genuinely do not like that one at all. I don't think I'm gonna be making it through again. Just like, this is just mean. Not a fan of that one. Quit doing it sideways so much! It's so mean! Stop! Your vision narrows, your head is spinning at how poorly designed this is. Like, the fact that it's doing so much damage... I don't even know what I'm fucking doing there. Damn it. This is just annoying. It's just so much damage, too. Because the fact is, like, Spamton was not like this, even in the solo fight on the weird route. So this just feels like a very poor design decision from a comparison perspective. It's like, from everything else they've done, why? Why this like this? Especially because it throws so much at you. I just need to die because it's not gonna fly. This one's not doing good, so might as well just die. Because that's also another problem, is that, like, you have to do good early on, or there's no point in continuing, which is also bad design. You shouldn't have a fight that makes the player go, time to reset. And even like there, took so much damage, a part of me is going, maybe I should just reset. Because I really don't like this. It just doesn't feel good. I hate the sideways one. And you always... God damn you. Stop! It's like it knows. Oh, you're doing too well. Die. Well, fine. I'll just... It only did the sideways one because this is terrible. Hurry up, asshole. Yes, yes, yes. Intro animation. Get on with it, bastard. Felt something hovering close behind your head. Like, what is this, like, another player? Like, entity? Oh, don't wanna S action. That'd be meaningless. Dang it. Thank you for doing it normally. Because that one is so mean. And now, for the super painful one. Damn it. Also, the fact that it goes to negative 999 for damage against Ralsei and Susie is also just very mean. There is the equipment that makes grazing reduce turn time, which kind of brings me to another noise. I think I already have that, maybe. Maybe? I think that might be on Kris. The only way to actually change your gear or anything is to close the game, since your only options after dying are to retry or continue, which is a little bit mean. Make sure, Rude Buster. Wait, I'm fairly certain I have all the grays. Sideways one is always so mean. Let's see, make sure deluxe dinner for Susie. Ah, damn it. Damn it. I hate that one so fucking much. This is just not fun. It's just annoying. I probably shouldn't have done that, but my brain is fried. I can't work under these conditions of annoying. Which basically means we have no Ralsei anymore. Yay! What a wonderfully designed fight. It's already bad enough to just have it do all of this, but also, like, screw you, you don't actually get to revive normally, is kind of bad, in my opinion. Well, I'm cooked. It's just bothersome. Which also is kind of the vibe this fight gives Spike to those who thought Spamton was easy, or those who perfect the game, leaving everyone else to just suffer. Maybe. Could entirely be that it's just, like, meant to be a super duper hard fight. But still, it is just kind of utterly brain-dead design here to me. Just doesn't feel good. Yeah, I might as well go ahead and do the spin cake. Fuck off. I might as well just die. Might as well just die. Like, honestly, I feel at some point it's just worth waiting to see what people figure out about it, because right now it's relatively a mystery how it functions in many ways. But then that just makes it bad design. Should be able to figure it out relatively easily. It's design. It's game design, even if it is super secret boss. Like, considering all the stuff we had to do to be able to fight it, I feel like it shouldn't be super duper insane to want to be able to do it. And the problem is, like, all of the attempts are gonna blur together. Of course. I hate... Quit doing the sideways one! I hate this! It's so annoying! I hate that so much. I also hate that one. It just goes on for so long. It just moves. Fuck off. I feel in my mind the secret bosses are meant to be rough but not painful rough, while something like the solo Spamton is meant to be what scratches the genocide itch people get. Yeah, like, with the Spamton fight in the weird route, that makes sense. Because it's the same exact fight, you're just alone. And even then, it felt pretty hard. And this just feels bothersome, not hard. This feels like something somebody would have made on Newgrounds when they didn't know how to make him say, ah, just kill me. Yeah, hurry up. Again, I think it's bad design when you make a boss where you have to throw a run if you don't get it perfectly early on. Like, honestly, with how easy it is to die, I wonder if I should just start, like, attacking... Well, but no, we want the Rude Buster. It's just like, don't like. Don't like. It doesn't feel good. What the hell? I'm dodging. Fuck off. Might as well just die, because we're not gonna make it now. Oh boy, my favorite, not being able to play the game. I want Toby Fox to live stream beating this 100 times in a row, no damage or no balls. We must lock Toby Fox in a room to fight this boss 100 times in a row. Flawlessly. Or we take away his game license. Because, like, basically, this feels like what the fight would have... Fine, just let me die. I hate this. I felt the 8-bit boss was the perfect level of difficult for 3 by itself. Yeah, that's why I thought it was the secret boss. Because, like, you want to know what I think? This is what the fight should be if you don't have the Shadow Mantle. And then if you do get the Shadow Mantle, it should be a fucking lot easier. This is what it should be. Borderline just annoying hard, but maybe possible if you commit yourself. Without the Shadow Mantle. and then something just like actually, like an actually game-designed game thing for those who get the Shadow Mantle. Damn it. Damn it. That's supposed to be the easy one. And we barely moved its fucking health bar. I wish it was more obvious, like, which way it would move. Oh, fuck off. Guess exec buffet. Brrrr. We don't have enough Root Buster there because I was trying to survive. Damn it. Damn it. Brrr. If I survive this, I'll have to look and see. Damn it. One of these times I need to look down at, like, the health point. Damn it! Why does it do so much damage there? I hate. Like, do I have to actually deplete its entire health bar? Like, genuinely might just cheat this, because this doesn't feel good to play. Which is an indictment. Because this just doesn't feel good to play. Little annoying that some of those, like, projectiles aren't real projectiles. Very rude game. Brrr. Damn it. I hate... just kill me. Why does it do so much damage? It's 75%? Well, that's good at least. That's a number I've heard floating around. But yeah, it's just like... God, it just takes so fucking long. Like, honestly, is defense even at all worth it? Like, maybe I should just go back and go full on, like, everything else. Defense is meaningless. You're gonna die anyway. Remember, kids, commit crimes. There's no hope in the universe. Why is it always sideways? Oh no. People who play this a million times might get used to the normal version. Ah, just kill me. I'm not making it through. Move faster, Gaster. Yeah, we want to build up the TP. Damn it. And I did that one perfectly last time. Ah, just kill me. Because that one didn't go well, so there's no point in continuing. Move faster, Gaster. Defense is what you need the most? Obviously not, because I die instantly anyway. Oh, I might survive with 1 HP if I go down the route of defense. That means I'll die next turn. Basically, it feels like defense is a meaningless stat, and that, like... just time to die. That there's, like, no point in even trying to go defense. Because you'll die anyway. Literally, the only defense that matters here seems to be just get good Dark Souls bitch-assness. Like, maybe I can do the tension max. Damn it. Like, tension max on round 1 with Kris, but then I'd have to do the hold breath on the second turn. Damn it. Double. Might as well just die. Both of them die. There's no point in continuing, really. Move faster, Gaster. Why delay? But at the same time, I am, like, using up all of... Now we want to do the hold breath. Because, like, doing the tension max... Because I did get one, I think, from the gambling machine. Damn it. But at the same time, I need all the healing that I can get, it seems. And I keep forgetting about to, like... Oh, I need to maximize... Damn it. Damn it. Really do need to maximize my, like, healing as well. At least this one's being kind and giving me the, like, the normal version a lot, rather than the annoying. Damn it. Like, I wish there was some, like, thing I could focus on that one to better, like, know when to shift, because it feels like a crapshoot. Just genuinely feels... Damn it! Fuck off. So annoying. And the attacks only get harder. And the attacks only get harder. Just so bothersome. Who the hell did I... Like, my brain is melting. I keep forgetting who I select for what healing. Because the problem with, like, super hard boss fights... Damn it. Honestly, might as well probably die. Oh, hey, this the Hell Zone. Damn it! Just kill me. Yeah, it's just like, the problem is it just does so much fucking damage. And considering that, like, all things considered, armor and, like, item optimization hasn't really existed up until now. I feel like this is just not well designed on that front. Ah, the sideways one, oh boy. Oh, the sideways one, oh boy. Oh, the sideways one, oh boy. Sideways one, oh boy. Fuck off. Why is that seemingly weighted the exact same as the normal frickin' version when they are not at all the same? Toby. Toby, why? Okay, how the hell am I doing this? And I'm still taking immense amounts of damage. I might as well die. I felt like I did super good there, but apparently not. Not good enough for Toby. Well, what's that? You actually managed to dodge like 40% of it? You still basically failed. The fuck? That just makes the fight feel even worse. I get it, like, oh, difference, like, defend command versus not defending, but then that just makes the damage numbers feel that inconsistent that actually succeeding doesn't reward you? Game! Oh. But yeah, that's like, I get it that, like, I think Ralsei wasn't defending there, but it's just like, it feels bad to do good, and then you still basically fail because the game is programmed that way. Your skill no longer matters. The numbers have been drawn. Somehow I managed to do that one finally. Oh wait, nope, nope. Defend. Almost got hitched up there. Again, it feels like I go up, I get hit by the up. I go that one just, and I'm back here again. Time to just die. I hate that one. That one is so mean. I'm getting hit by the below, so I move up. I then get hit by the up. I move down. I then get hit by the down. That does just feel terrible. Absolutely terrible. Now just everything is blurring together. I no longer know what attack will come next. Because to me, all the attacks are happening all at the same time. Damn it. But at least I didn't take too much damage there. Damn it. I really do wonder what the, like, calculations for it to be like, do I do a sideways slash or a normal slash? Well, actually, I think I should heal Susie with Kris, Rude Buster with Susie, then defend with Ralse then. Probably it, because if Kris dies... And it didn't even matter. And again, I'm here again! Why? Why? Kill me! Because it's meaningless! It didn't hit Kris once in all of that. Why? It's just so annoying. Well, at least I did that perfectly. Man, again, it's so weird that we don't have things like Red Buster or Heal, Dual Heal. It's so weird that we don't have those here when we'd want them the most. Dang it. Alright, I'm doing decent, all things considered. Probably won't matter after this. Damn it, damn it. Damn it. Just kill me. He's so mean. From you to Jedi, don't think I even mind the attacks themselves being what they are. It's the numbers that make you especially bad. Yeah. Because, like, again, that one time where I dodged, like, a good portion of it, managed to not get hit all that much, and then, bam, everyone still died. Regardless of what Ralse is in the light world, he's eternally tissue paper, ain't he? All that fluff isn't good for defense, apparently. Ah, just kill me. It's like once I reach this point, I'm just like, fuck it. No point in continuing, just resard. So annoying. Honestly, I've reached the secret fight of 4, and though it's much more kind of reasonable, I realize, honestly, that the fact I feel I won't be able to ever do 3, my drive to even try is gone. Yeah, because it does feel like, oh, unless it's going to be... each chapter is gonna have a different, like, shadow crystal, and then, like, you only need 5? Then maybe? But there's nothing hinting at that. There's nothing saying, oh, hey, you don't like this secret fight? You can miss it if you choose to, and do ones that are better for you. Like, that would be fine, I think. But they don't. They're never gonna tell you. Because, like, since all we have is just this one, just these ones right now, we just don't have anything to really go all the way with. We don't have all the information. Alright, now time for hell.
Damn it.
And I don't even get a hit. Much pain. At least this one's easy. Easy, I say, right as I get hit. Alright, fine, just kill me. I did good, and now I'm failing because of one attack. I think it's the fact that shadow crystals are kind of clearly important for plot purposes. They introduce characters, they introduce important things without doing it spam from just a guy you meet. I didn't even move, and the game has the audacity to have me survive. Fuck you, game. But yeah, it's just that is true. That, like, the past shadow crystals just haven't been like this, so we have nothing to really... Like, all the comparisons just paint this one in a bad light. Especially because this has no character. It's just the night. It is just a spooky-wooky force of nature. So it's not even, like, all that interesting right now to fight. I was gonna say, if I didn't get enough TP for Rude Buster there, I was gonna be fucking annoyed. Ah, just kill me. Yeah, just like, that does way too much fucking damage, man. Sans wasn't this hard. The genocide route of Undertale Yellow wasn't this hard. Like, again, this almost just feels like bad design. Like, I'm not even reading the... Nope. Not even reading the flavor text on anything. I'm too busy trying to not die. Dang it. Why does that one shot? Fuck off. We have randomly decided to take out an entire character. What fun. All in all, might as well make him stay dead, considering what's coming next. How the fuck do you even do that? This is like if Sans jumped you in the middle of waterfall. It does, don't it? Except it's even worse. Because, like, I feel like this kind of thing, like, funnily enough, I think if this was an Undertale fight, it wouldn't be that bad. Because you only have, like, set commands, set things, very simple armor and weapons, very simple act and, like, attack. So here, it just feels so bad. Because you have so much to do. And again, I missed the boost. Damn it. But yeah, like, if this was just an Undertale fight, I genuinely think it wouldn't be as bad. Because you don't have a defense command. You're always on the offensive. You only have one character to worry about. Susie's going down no matter what. Well, actually, I probably should have healed her because she takes reduced damage from this, I think. So that's probably why. That's another thing, like, the Shadow Mantle should cover all of your teammates at this point because, fuck off. This is just terrible. It is secret, therefore we can be bullshit. You walked into an alleyway, therefore we can mug you to death. Yeah, it's just like, it really just does make it feel like, I went through and I didn't even get hit. Feel meaningless. Because you just have the rest of the fight to worry about. So like, there, my mood is tanked. My crops are withered. I feel like everything is going to hell. I took 2 hits, and it's game over. Oh boy, the sideways one, my favorite. Oh boy, the sideways one, my favorite. This has been Sideways Day. Because this game has no balancing. Honestly, probably defend here. Because Susie taking reduced damage here might help. I barely survived, and I feel like I don't want to. Because getting back to normal would take too much effort. And I feel the 8-bit boss did give the crystal, and then you could try your luck if you wanted, like, solo spammed him. That would be neat. Like, again, I thought I got the shadow crystal because brain. But just it feels so bleh. I think it'd be better if it wasn't coming off Spamton Neo, who in my opinion isn't really difficult outside of the weird route. Exactly. Because Spamton Neo is just like, I feel like it's just like, Jevil, I think, was fine enough. A bit difficult, in my opinion, but that could just be I sucked and didn't understand the mechanics all that much. Entirely possible, all that. Spamton Neo was easy enough that I was able to solo hit, do it in a single run on the normal route. And then, like, the weird route run wasn't even, like, did bother me most because I was comparing it to normal route Spamton, but, like, in hindsight, I can appreciate what it was going for because it basically didn't even change all that much, and I think even did become easier. It's just that you're alone, so it doesn't feel like that. But this just feels ridiculous. Somehow I did it. Blah. Yeah, I'm not getting another Root Buster. Yeah, this just feels so ridiculous. Even if this came after Jevil, I feel like this would be extreme. Like, even if this came after... Oh, I hate this. I get it, I should have been paying attention. Leg. Revivement for Ralsei. I could probably look at the... Oh no, this. I picked a bad time. Damn it. I really need to look at its health, but I keep forgetting to because brain. I think I failed. To think I did so good the first time on that. Kris kneeled in silence. Yeah, because Kris is dead. Damn it. Damn it! I didn't even get to look at its health. Brrr. Pain, pain, pain. Pain. Worst of all, there's still attacks you haven't seen too, so there's stuff to learn. More pain. And all this too, to barely make him bleed too, given we're only making a dent. And which makes sense normally, yeah. Like I said, if this was the fight without the Shadow Mantle, I feel like it wouldn't be as bad. But we have the Shadow Mantle, so it just kinda sucks. Like, it should be like, this is the fight without the Shadow Mantle, it's doing tons of damage, and then you get the Shadow Mantle, and then it doesn't do as much damage, so you get to actually learn the damn shit. Yeah, like, we're barely denting him. God, because restarting is so painful. It's so fucking painful. Spin cake, because why not? Like, maybe I should, like, restart the game. And then... That shouldn't hit! I was in the fuck off! That's bullshit. None of my heart was overlapping any of the lines. Fuck off. Yeah, just kill me. It's just not satisfying to fight this bastard. Because shit like that happens. You have a microsecond to look and like, oh, I need a place to hide. That should hold me. Oh, sorry. You were close to it, so you do take damage. Fuck off. Especially when usually the bullet, like, things are actually kind of forgiving. Not today, apparently. Like, this is what I would expect the Weird Route boss to be, in terms of difficulty. Just fucking kill me. Yeah, because that's the entire point of, like, ooh, punish the mean players for wrecking the universe. Here it's like, oh, fuck the players for playing the game normally. But again, it really does feel like even defense would be meaningless, because the only defense that matters is the Shadow Mantle. Like, oh no, Kris doesn't take 60 damage a hit anymore. Only like 50. That changes so much. Alright, got through that all fine and dandy. Damn it. Extra damages, I have to be so silent to, like, pay attention to all the bullet patterns.
Somehow I survive.
Let me quickly see. I guess that's not terrible at all. But still, bleg, bleg, bleg. It is also a little bit mean that, like, Root Buster is basically a necessity for this. I wonder what it's like if you do, like, a non, like, recruit all. Like, if you actually, like, break bonds to deal, like, get more stats, if that helps at all. Oh boy, my favorite. Damn it. Why is it always sideways? Damn it. Go ahead and spin kick, I guess. I keep forgetting that I need to boost Rude Buster. Damn it! It's so annoying! That's probably why that one Pippin gave you advice for Rude Buster. Yeah, but it's just like, still, I'm in the middle of it, and I'm not used to pressing a button during, like, a turn. So it's like, it's hollow advice at that point, because it only helps me sometimes when I'm thinking about when I'm trying to think about everything else. Like, imagine if it didn't even exist, and it's just like, here's this mechanic that's borderline required for this, to eke out pieces of more damage, and it never even tells you. Oh, I got hit once, not bad. But it's just, it's very bothersome. God, I hate this one. The droplets are not nearly as bad as I first thought of them. Like in the very first, like, oh, I thought this was a force loss battle. Still fucking feels like one. That wasn't it! Fuck. Luckily I didn't take too much damage, but still, fucka. Fucka. Yeah, sure, spin kick will hardly ever have much opportunity to really use it. Fuck off! Just kill me. I was trying to graze to get TP to actually play this fucking fight, and the game said, actually, fuck you. It's just so bothersome. He's just so utterly bothersome. Also, it doesn't help of the kind of borderline, like, hidden, vague mechanics around the hold breath one. Like, you can hold breath. And just kinda there. Because again, I thought, like, oh, we had to do it round after round to get the benefit. Leg. Again, it also doesn't help that it takes so long. So, like, it's going to be so long until I actually get back to the story. I wonder what happens if you... It'd be funny if you could, like, rude heal the boss. Like, mega damage. Somehow I dodged that at the last second. Utter pain. Also doesn't help that Rude Buster takes so much TP. music's nice at least. It's just hard to pay attention to when you're trying to not die so hard. Oh boy, Sideways, my favorite. Oh. Damn it. Rude. I am getting annoyed by this fucking game. And I wish there was like some kind of visual. I might as well die. No point continuing, no point continuing. God, it just takes so long! Yes, 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 you have an intro animation. Good for you. Fuck off. Yeah, because it just feels just so wonky, because like, oh, you want to attack, but you actually don't want to attack, you want to defend a lot, so you can then attack. It's just like, I don't like. Me no like. It feels so blah. Again, like, wouldn't be surprised if you, like, ported this fight to Undertale, if it would be perfectly fine due to how much more simplistic Undertale is in all its systems. All the systems being much more complicated in Deltarune means that there's like so many more moving parts you need to be aware of. So there's like so much more like room for error. Still hate this attack. Because like, genuinely have no fucking clue what I'm doing. Genuinely have no fucking clue how I'm dodging. It's all just vibes. It is purely just vibes and nothing else. And I don't even get Rude Buster because this game is so fun. Come to think of it, I wonder what this, like, music's name could be. Damn it. I hate that it was a... The flippy dippy I hate. Fuck off. So annoying. I am just dodging. Like, the little after images show, like, oh, you got hit. Motherfucker, the lines didn't show it. Fuck off. I hate that move. The little, hey, you should dodge the attack lines. I hate. It is all just very, very bothersome. All of it. I believe it's called Black Knife. That's a really big-ass knife. What is this? A knife for giants? Blig. I also like this theme a fair bit, but honestly, the amount I've heard from... Again, like, I keep thinking, like, oh, I'm safe now. No, I'm not, because it's messing with the turn order. Because, like, oh, you have to press a button while doing Road Buster. Just frying my brain. Honestly, the amount I've heard is kind of poisoned at some. Ah, like Spamton in the internet for you. Now my brain, wouldn't it be kind of funny if this, like, became, like, the new Tumblr sexy man? John Spindly antlers. I'm curious. Yeah, it's weird. I thought I did like 60 damage with a normal attack from Kris once.
I genuinely do not know.
Bleg, bleg, bleg. Might as well spin cake. We'll have no real opportunity to use in the future, probably. Time for hell. Just kill me. Yeah, why does it do 74 now? Fuck off. Inconsistent trash. Tina stole the Tumblr Sexy Man spot. Now, you see, he's too Tumblr Sexy Man, which means he, like, integer overflows into not being a Tumblr Sexy Man. Only the ones that are, like, unintentionally, like the one slur, get hit with it. When they're too, like, Sexy Man coded, then it all just falls apart. Leg. The problem is that it's so easy to die in the early parts even, that it just really feels like you're never gonna make any progress. You get hit once, surprise, you're all dead. Oh boy, armor sure does help. He's just so annoying. I can't believe Toby Fox is going to become the new George Lucas. All the people just saying, yeah, Toby, the Knight's difficulty is perfectly fine. And soon, Toby will sell the Deltarune IP to Disney for billions of dollars. And we'll get Ray Dreamer. Damn it. Only got hit once, though. Oh boy, sideways, my favorite. Oh boy, sideways, my favorite. Oh yeah, sideways, my favorite. What is with your programming? This is not equal to the normal one. Fuck off. It is not at all equal in standing to the normally oriented version. Why is the game programmed like it is? The normal, like cut across the screen slash? Oh. Just as difficult as the up and down slash. Totally. I think it's purely the damage numbers. Purely the damage numbers are just way too damn high. Making it so bloody annoying. And like, even if I get a surplus of TP, I have no reason to like, oh, I should attack with Kris. Like, even if I play nearly perfectly... I finally got through that without too badly. Even though Rousey still died. Pain, 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 pain. Oop. Ah! And then it just died. Hate. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets nerfed in the future. Like, it should have been nerfed in game testing. Toby should know he can't trust his game testers. They all hated Spamton. He thinks... he thinks he can trust them. They all hated Spamton. Of course they'd say this is easy. It is all just pain. Damn it. I don't even know what I want to do in this situation. It's just like it takes so fucking long. Yeah, it's just so painful. Again, like, why? Why would you even think that these damage numbers are good? It's basically not, like, aside from using Susie, since she already has, like, the super armor. Damn it. Don't hit the thing. Yeah. Honestly, it's just getting boring at this point. That's honestly what it kind of feels like, just getting a bit boring here. Because I'm just replaying the same fucking parts over and over again. And it kills you in 3 hits. Like, this is the kind of thing that should have been hot-fixed day 1 in how stupid it is. There are people who are fast enough. Toby could have gotten this feedback. And the problem is, there probably are going to be a bunch of people out there like, oh, it's a super boss. It's meant to be super hard. Not completely forgetting that this is a video game made to be played by humans. And again, I beat... like, I didn't play Undertale's Genocide route, but I did play Undertale Yellow's, which personally, from what I've seen, seems a bit harder than Undertale's. And even those developers listen to feedback and are like, oh, here's a, like, ability to let you heal and while you damage the boss. Again, this one just like... Damn it. And the problem is now I'm just expecting to never get out of that part unscathed, so I'm kind of mentally checked out on trying as well. Damn it. Damn it. It's all just so fucking painful. haven't made much progress at all. Even with knowing that we need to get him to 75% total HP, I still feel like I'm making no progress whatsoever. It jumped me to the other side. Fuck you. Genuinely, it jumped my... Like, I was at the far left, technically bottom of the battle box. And the game said, you're on the other side now. Fuck you. A rare 150. Ah, here. Death. Yeah, I was expecting to get hit there. But hey, made it kinda through-ish. I made it through that without being hit, thank God, because that does so much fucking damage. Damn it. Damn it. Right, and this is where the star pieces explode and kind of hunt me down. Again, wish that we had dual heal. Oh, so wish that we had dual heal. Oh boy, it's my favorite. That's on the one that does like... Oh, fuck off. That felt like it was impossible. I hate. That gives you no opportunity to learn. Like, I know I've run into it before, but it's just being fucking a bullshit. Ah! And the problem is, with how this bitch-ass thing is designed, it just feels like I didn't make any progress, even though we probably did. It has no tangible feedback to how far you're progressing, and I hate it. Got through that without being hit. Yeah, because the problem is, like, these are complicated attacks that do tons of damage. Which kind of breaks one of the fundamental rules of video game design, in my opinion. Complicated attacks should do little damage. Also, the fact that so many of these also... Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. How the fuck did Susie die? She had the fucking thing on. It's just so fucking annoying. Not nice, because all we have is pain. We basically have to get perfect at dodging the random, like, bullet patterns. Because, like, funnily enough, there is kinda, sorta, something like this on the genocide route of Undertale Yellow-ish. and that it is a very difficult boss, but again, it's on the genocide route. But with that boss, like, even though that boss has attacks that drain your maximum HP, the fact is, all of the attacks are the exact same, even if you die. So you can perfectly learn. Like, I'm fairly certain even the bullet, like, actual bullet patterns are the same each time. So you can just learn again and again as you die. There is no learning this. That is what it feels like. And also you have Flowey respawning you to say, hey, she's totally predictable, learn her patterns. Here you have nothing! No hints whatsoever! I just hate how random and how damaging all the bullets are. Just so painful. Again, this is where Dual Heal and Red Buster should be. We get it only for the King fight. A place where the players, like... So much pain. I made it through. Ooh. What the fuck off? I feel like there's a bit too much lenience for the boss to hit me with lines. I mean, I am, like, doing additional damage, it feels like, the further in we go. But only kind of, sort of. I feel like we're getting so close. The fuck? Okay, I get what you mean. There was new things on the horizon. I think we're getting close. Oh no. The hands glow a strange color. Man, I'm done talking. Oh, great. Hyper Goner. No! Incredible. I felt it there, shining your power a little further. It shouldn't be a little further, Gaster. This really should have a fucking mechanic where it gets easier the more you die, because this is brain-dead game design. Toby, you're dead to me. You're a horrid little dog. Your billions of dollars will be mine. Scrooge McDog. Toby totally has kicked an orphan in his life. God, that's so fucking annoying, because, like, that isn't like, oh, I made progress. It's just like, oh, hey, I'm gonna have to struggle to get back there, and I don't wanna. It's just fucking painful. It's just so fucking annoying. Damn it. And again, no, why does Kris never get hit there? Fuck off. I just hate it. And apparently Roto has never seen the Hyper Goner wannabe bullshit. It's just so fucking annoying. Just lower the damage, you asshole dog. Or again, just have small ramping stat changes the more the player dies. So you can preserve the illusion, but still, like, have the player fucking progress through your bullshit. Just kill me. It's just like, it's not fun. It's just annoying. Because if I get hit too many times in a move, I just have to throw up my hands and say, fuck it. So meh. All of it, all of it, all of it is bleh. He still went down. So annoying. Just so fucking annoying. Bother, 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 bother. I wonder what triggers Susie to continue talking, because I felt like she started talking a lot sooner in past ones. So, bother. I really wish I could rearrange my party so that I could, like, have Rousey defend first, and then have Susie. Damn it. I'm so fucking bothered by this bullshit. Fuck off. I think Susie starts talking when its health gets to a certain point, but it can't be because she started talking a lot earlier in the first few runs. God, this is just so lame. Why do you only do 13? Fuck off. seriously, why is it doing 13 before it was doing 39? Fuck it. Hate this. Well, I didn't know there was a damage threshold because that's not obvious. It isn't. There is no tell that it's a damage threshold. She still talked when it was only when I was only defending. So now her talking is based on turns. It's the reason I briefly thought there was no reason to attack, because the rule of Undertale is that talking, you're doing it right. Yep. And I will say, the fact that there isn't an indicator of... Dang it. Of, like, where the bullets are gonna split from is kind of bad design. Because I played Undertale Yellow, and they actually had tells of where their damn bullets were gonna break off from. Again, why she was doing 39 before? Fuck off with your inconsistencies. Again, why is sideways so fucking common? This doesn't make me want to continue playing the game. I probably shouldn't have used that on this one, because death... Well, then again, Kris is more likely to survive, because they're the last one to get hit, apparently. Okay, I was, like, in the line of sight for that attack. How the hell did that not hit me? I fucking hate inconsistencies. I genuinely don't know. Why is it only doing 14 now? Again, he was doing they were doing 39 before. We're in this fucking fight. What is with the fucking inconsistencies? Pain and goddamn misery. Yeah, there's no way I was gonna get through that. Fuck off, game. Okay, so I was probably mistaking Ralsei's attack color for Kris's, maybe? I'm so just fucking tired of this fucking fight. Oh, and they all died again. What fun. Yay, I can't make any progress. I sure do love not being able to make progress in a video game. Genuinely, this is just annoying. Imagine if you had to beat Tina every single time you wanted to fight the knight. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't do it with how they're treating this. Oh, what? You had standards 5 seconds before this? Where did your standards go? L? It is hilarious that somehow Rousey does more damage to the knight than Kris. Sure, it's probably chip damage. But I need to do as much damage as possible to get through this faster because I do not want to spend all my time here. So that chip damage is probably going to add up. I hate you fuck-ass game. So fucking annoying. It just feels like it's wasting my time at this point. We get it, video game. You can be pumped up with damage numbers. Oh boy. Wow, much skill. Genuinely my least favorite attack, probably, because it does so much fucking damage. And it just changes so much. Spin cake. Just gonna land those perfects. Oh, here we go. Why does Z do so much more fucking damage? So fucking annoying. Oh, I think I might get this one a bit. Oh, damn it! Fuck off! Where is dual heal? Dual heal should be in this fucking thing. But it isn't, because game design. Somehow I dodged all that. Quite nice. Exact buffet. Oh boy, the sideways one. I'm gonna lose. I'm out of mints. So honestly, I should just give up. That's weird. I don't think I got that before this late in the game. It's also annoying that you can't reasonably get the crystal pre-credits. This whole retry thing isn't triggered by the mantle, it's only after credits roll, so you have to reload your save. Yep. And it's not like Spampton or Jevil, where you don't have to play the entire thing. You just have to play up to a certain point. Here you have to play all the way to the end of the chapter. Through another boss. Just to get here. And again, it's just like, it takes so long. And it's hilarious because one of my major gripes with Jevil was that it felt like there wasn't really much impact to, like, if you were doing the right thing or not, if you're making progress. And they just remade the same, mistake here. Because, like, any reasonable person would think that this is an unbeatable fight. Any reasonable person would experience all of this and go, oh, I'm not supposed to do this. Like, even some of my favorite JRPGs that do have, like, not even super bosses, this always fucking happens. I fucking hate you. Fuck off. Why does it only target Ralsei? And shit, fuck off. I hate this. But, like, one of my favorite JRPGs... Okay, no. The slashes on that are way fucking out of balance, game. It's like the hitboxes continue to move even when the, like, attack effects are going through. It's like the fucking hitboxes are continuing on the path of, like, the, like, little lines that are like, oh, it's gonna strike here. Then those lines continue to move and become the hitboxes. That is what it feels like. That is terrible. Stop. But yeah, like, Tales of Symphonia is one of my favorite JRPGs. It has, like, you are not meant to win this fight kind of battles, but you still can technically beat them, it just doesn't change the story. Those are easier than this. And it's not like you can grind in this game. It's not like you can reasonably stack up on a bunch of healing items, aside from, like, the deluxe dinners. Game, you're being a little bitch. So fucking painful. Yeah, like the hitboxes on this attack are fucking whack. And this is the one where they break off into reds and shoot at you. Oh boy, my least favorite attack that only gets more least favorite. Yeah, I am not happy right now. It does so much fucking damage. Just so much. Again, all the things to make Chapter 2 better seem just discarded. Yep. Because the problem is, even if this, like, oh, it's a secret boss, it's like, it's still a thing that is going to just overly, like, rest in people's minds as this unfun time that they had to spend because you intentionally made it unfun, because difficulty is apparently more important than fun. Again, just program in, like, a little thing in the background that makes it a little bit easier. Like, again, might as well just fucking die because Toby Fox had a stroke while programming this thing, apparently. At this point, I'm wondering if Hold Breath even is doing anything. It may very well be doing nothing, for all I know. Toby Fox is just gaslighting us. Oh, you thought I was gonna make a good game? I didn't. The ultimate gaslighting. Spin Cake. Again, just like, why don't we have Red Buster and Dual Heal? Oh, would they make it too easy? You bastard. Oh boy, my favorite attack. The one that is stupid. And goes on for fucking ever. Also, that this is the last thing, too. If Spamton was harsh for you, then you have Queen and Punch-Out still as your last memory, not counting Weird Route, since I think harsh is fair there. Yeah, because harsh for the Weird Route makes sense. It's kind of your reward for doing the Weird Route. And, like, that is just, like, another thing that you spend so much time on a secret boss. At least you have a very for fun kind of spectacle story beat to go in the normal route. Here, you're fucked. Just so bothersome. That shouldn't have hit me. Just fuck off. It's just not fun. It isn't fun. I have beaten Elden Ring, you fuck. You are badly designed. Conceptually, you are a mistake. Again, I'm just getting bored of doing this. I'm just bored because nothing is happening. Just kill me. Scab, go faster. This is just so boring. But you have to do this. There's just like nothing really I have to say. It's just boring. Doing the same fucking shit over and over. Trying to get it to be slightly different and fun, but it will never come. And I genuinely think I have to throw in those extra attacks to try... Oh, fuck off. To try and eke out just a bit more damage. Again, this feels like there's no real indication of where you should go on that one. Again, like, what are the hitboxes for these blade attacks? I swear. The ones that feel like they should hit me don't, and the ones that don't feel like they should hit me do. And again, I swear that Susie started talking a lot sooner in my previous runs. What the fuck? Also, doesn't help that we keep getting lag spikes. This is a game maker game. How are you lagging? Oh, hey, my favorite thing in the world. I'm gonna die. It goes on slightly too long, too. Oh, and everyone's dead because fuck me. God fucking damn it, Toby! What the fuck went wrong with you between chapter 2 and 3? I'm gonna see what happens. It's just like, I'm so bored. So fucking bored. I genuinely do not think the additional speed helps at all. Maybe that's why they only do 11 damage. It's just like, I'm so fucking bored. Just like, why? Why design it like this? What is wrong with you? I fucking hate this attack, by the way. I have grown to hate it. Initially, I was like, oh, this is kind of fun. I have just grown to fucking loathe this. Just hate it entirely. Just so fucking lame, Toby. Also doesn't help that, like, actually dodging almost feels meaningless to a point. Because if you get hit basically at all, it's as if you failed like any other enemy in this game. You could be like, oh, I dodged like really, really well, and you'd be rewarded for it, but not this fight. You dodge really, really well, make 1% mistake, oops, game over, because you know that's game design. Like, if this attack was just that, I think I wouldn't mind it. It's the fact that it jumps all over the place and doesn't feel like it's properly telegraphed. It's just so fucking annoying. Speaking of not being telegraphed, vibes, entirely vibes, and then fuck off, Toby. Genuinely just fucking stop caring. It's not even between chapter 2 and 3, it's between the 95% of chapter 3 and this 5%. There are other things about 3 that irks me. But that's the thing, there irks. This isn't that exactly. Because again, it's just like so many attacks just do too much fucking damage. And again, it's just like itemization has never been important in this fucking game. So why the hell is it important now? It just shouldn't be. Either make itemization important the entire game, or don't. Especially because a lot of players might not go into this thinking they need to attack because there is nothing indicating anything. again, just design it so, like... Why does it one-shot? Fuck this move, Toby. Fuck this move. It shouldn't do that much fucking damage, you bastard. Again, just, like, might as well just give up now. It's so boring. And I don't know why. There's just something about the swords coming by that have terrible movement. They just do not tell the player where they are. I think it's the ghosting. Because, like, all of the attacks have, like, a slight bit of ghosting because, like, ooh, it's the aesthetic of the night. I'm a terrible designer. That just messes with my eyes. Fuck off. So fucking annoyed. Why does Kris do so little damage? I thought he had more attack than Ralsei. My dedicated healer is out-damaging like the hero. And this fight is bashing me so badly. I miss gendering Kris. How could you do this, Toby? The true sin. Again, there's just like nothing telling me where the fuck the attacks are coming and going. At least that's the best I've done in fucking forever. Damn it. Fuck off. So pissed off by this. Getting so bothered. And again, we haven't even gotten back to the new part. Why did he do so much? Fine, fuck off. So annoying and bothersome. Just everything does way too much fucking damage. And defense is fucking meaningless. But you have to defend because you need to get TP. God, this fight is abysmal. You need to get TP so you can do Root Buster, so you can actually finish this fight before the heat death of the universe. I'm just mentally checking out, man. It just does so much fucking damage, even with the fucking Shadow Mantle. What's the fucking point then? Genuinely think that getting over it with Bennett Foddy is better designed than this. Because at least you know what the fuck you're getting into with that. Well, no Root Buster this turn, because fuck you, player. Go for our chip damage. My least favorite attack because it does fucking a billion damage. And it goes on for what feels like forever. Rousey still went fucking down. I hate. Damn it. Damn it, it does so much fucking damage. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, and let me play the goddamn fucking game. This is so bothersome. She's so fucking annoyed by everything. Blah, 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 blah. How the fuck did I get to that, like, potential end portion? What the fuck off?
I'm getting very fucking annoyed here.
Damn it. I'm specifically going after the one with the Shadow Mantle and my Damager. What fun. Why did I fucking insta-kill? I fucking hate you, Toby. It's so fucking stupid. Fuck off. Fuck off, Toby. Your design is shit. There's no point in even playing. God, this is so fucking garbage. Did Toby get a fucking concussion and forget how to actually make a game? So fucking bad. This is basically it feels like this should be at the end of the game. Like a Chapter 8 boss. Not fucking here. Again, this is what it should be if you don't have the Shadow Mantle at all. Not if you're actually playing the damn game. Again, this attack I hate. Because it just randomly decides, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Why does it just randomly do 1 billion damage? Killing everyone. God damn you. Again, the Shadow Mantle should cover everyone on the team so that it's actually a fucking thing you can do. Toby, you fuck. There are 1 billion ways you can design this to keep the aesthetic without being a nonce. Again, this feels like Babby's first super boss, not Toby Fox. Doesn't feel good at all to play. Why does it fucking one-shot? They fucking one-shot. Fuck off. Then there's no point even try. I feel if you don't end up clearing this before it's been way too long to just call it and move on to for Monday, just plainly not worrying about it at all. But I can't, because then it will be fucking haunting me. And that's the issue with this. It's one thing if this legitimately was just a super boss. If this was just bragging rights, you beat the requisite, like, Force Lost battle. Again, Tales of Symphonia. That would be one thing. But it isn't. It's a Shadow Crystal. And I genuinely just want to do this so I never have to play this again. Because we are at that point. Because it just genuinely is bothering me so much that unless this fucking gets fixed in an update, so it's actually a humane boss battle, and I fucking hate these patterns. Remember those runs where I was able to get through here without getting too bashed up? Oh hey! Somehow that's the best I've done on that in a long time. Go ahead and exec buffet. Damn it. Damn it. Like, this honestly just takes too long. Does too much damage, is far too long. You're just like, who in their right mind thought this was a good idea? Because this is literally end game, super duper optional bragging rights boss. Which, considering that Toby Fox has never really done a bragging rights boss, feels like that's like what, and also because again it drops a Shadow Crystal, and Shadow Crystal is set up to be this very important thing, so it literally can't be. Toby, why? Why would you do this, Toby? Why does that one also do so much fucking damage? Why? Why? Is the reason that it's so... is it the reason it's super hard to find this boss? Because Toby knew it was terrible and didn't want anyone to find it? Because again, the little Zelda boss guy was already hard enough, to the point that multiple of us figured that it was the super boss. Which is like, why couldn't it? Everything is pain. Everything is pain. God, I hate this move. God, I hate this move. And the problem is, like, I feel like sometimes, like, oh, I'm doing good, and then I just die in a single attack. Because, you know, that's game design. Oh, hey, lag. Guess Toby has still never learned how to be a fucking programmer. Only now it's actually affecting the game. Just why? Why? Because, like, again, at least for Undertale, all the systems were so simple that all the hard stuff was at least easy to compartmentalize and come to grips with. Just make sure I do everything right because brain is fried. Because again, I swear, if you take this boss relatively unchanged and threw it into Undertale, 90% certain that it would be so much better, just purely on the basis that you have to juggle so fucking much here in Deltarune to be effective. That didn't even get fucking hit. Fuck you! You one-shotting asshole cunt! That is actually bullshit. I did not get hit there. Fuck you. And he's already dead again, because what's game design? Fuck off. And now 74 damage. Why? I think the Zelda boss should have been given the crystal and the Knight Hero should be a bragging right or for a weapon. Exactly. Or hell, make it easier to, like, beat. But you keep, like, all of the ridiculous damage. And then just have it be, like, you get, like, yeah, you just get special, like, little rewards. Like, again, Tales of Symphonia has Force Lost fights. But you, like, can still beat the boss. It's just that the story doesn't change if you beat them. And you do get good rewards for beating them. To basically be like, hey, you weren't exactly meant to do that, so for going above and beyond, here's just some stuff. But the fact that this is a Shadow Crystal boss that takes so much to find, and it's just so annoying. Again, it does too much damage. I got hit twice. It's so painful. Like, honestly, just... It's so bothersome. Like, I honestly think that this would be a bitch of a fight even if they just made it so you just had to do 10% damage to win. Because it's still that fucking annoying. So annoyed. I'm just mentally checking out because there's nothing really to do. It's not an active skill thing, it's a passive skill boss. You do not actively get better, you just have to absorb the information and magically do better. You do not consciously make the choice to react better to certain attacks. You just die enough until you go, oh, I have finally been traumatized to learn this boss. So there's just like, there's nothing to learn, there's nothing to think about, there's nothing. This is a nothing boss. And it's just like so annoying. Because it's so boring, I just mentally check out and start failing my dodges, being sent back, because there's no point to think about this boss. Because, like, technically, functionally, it's all perfectly fine. It's just the damage numbers were made by a monkey with a typewriter. It's utterly annoying. Every single time I see this one, I always think of the, I think, lemon bread amalgamate. Except that was a good attack. Like, just the little darkness drops make me think of its teeth. And Ralsei still went down. The world is bitch. Yeah, back door. Not what I wanted to do, but I'm just clicking through because I'm just so mentally checked out of this fucking fight. Ah, the real difficulty of the boss. Boring your player until they can't even function. What a daring design decision, Toby. Somehow I didn't get hit there. What the fuck? Fuck off, I hate this fucking attack. Genuinely think that, like, the tell of it, like, slashing the box is terrible. Genuinely think so. It just doesn't feel good. Because you're too busy dodging the shit that's already coming from it. You don't want to, like, fucking deal with the goddamn slash itself. And especially because it's random. Just have it be a set pattern at that point. That way the player can actually anticipate, because the tell is terrible. Just have to get that chip damage in. Okay, good. Back to normal zone on that one. Have to get good timings on all my chip damage. Oh boy, lemon darkness. You're like, I honestly prefer it when it is either always, just always doing it one way. Because when it starts to alternate, my brain can't parse that shit. And since it does so much fucking damage, I genuinely think it's not fair. Like, why? Just why? Just why? Just why? blah, 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 blah. Boy, my favorite attack. Goes on far too fucking long. Fuck off. Also the fact that you get no hit and vulnerability there, it's just so mean. And I went down in 2 hits. Why does that do so much damage? Who lobotomized Toby Fox for this fight? Because that is just so deranged of a design decision to have it be so fucking damaging. This betrays all logical game development anything. Okay, at least we didn't get hit there. Gotta get my chip damage. It does feel like the more you use damaging attacks, they slowly increment in damage. That's the vibe I get. It feels weird. And now for the requisite you will always take damage part. Damn it! The way it spins throws me off so badly. Okay, spin cake. We buffed chip damage. Because it builds up, I swear. We need this chip damage if we're gonna get out of here, I swear it. Why is it this fucking attack? I hate it. I hate it so much. If it hits anybody but Susie, they like instantly die. I'll go ahead and exec buffet.
How did this hit me? Fuck off! You fucking bastard!
The problem is, like, it feels like healing is both meaningless and required. I swear, the damage feels all over the place. Sometimes it feels like it one-shots me in there, and other times it does. It's like, what the fuck? It's just like... This fight is just, like, genuinely making me not feel good. This does not spark joy. It's not even gonna really be that satisfying to, like, beat. I hate this attack. way that it breaks up like that. So mean. Damn it! Oh, I'm dead. I got so I was getting close. God fucking damn it. I don't even know how long I've been on this. This is genuinely garbage, Toby. Genuinely fucking garbage. Just so blah. And just like all of this, like, oh, if this was a normal fight, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm dodging so good. But with this fucker, it means nothing. Because one of the other attacks I'm not good at dodging will ruin everything. It's just so much luck is involved in this. Even when I'm getting good, it just doesn't feel good to get good with this fucker. You fucking bastard. Especially when it feels like some of these attacks are specifically made to be borderline impossible for the normal player to dodge. Fuck off. I hate this. This is terrible. Another reason why I want to beat this now is because I know that if I... like, the problem is, if I do not beat this guy now, I am going to have to make a dedicated stream to fighting him. Because I am not fucking going into the next chapter after beating this guy, poisoning my goddamn mood. Maybe Toby wants you to do that. Have a terrible mood going into the next chapter, but I don't. Because somebody has to care about this fucking game. The entire design of this fight is just throwing me off my groove. I did not get fucking hit. Might as well just fucking die. The hitboxes on those are garbage at the bottom, apparently. Because again, there's so many times where I swear I've dodged normally, and the game just goes, we're gonna hit you. Fuck that lemon bread rip-off move. God, I'm so bored. I'm just mentally checking the fuck out. I think the worst move is on the one with swords on top and bottom. Kind of. For me, it's usually just the end, where they, like, super fast make a strike pattern, and sometimes feels like even if you squeeze all of the heart into one tiny place and the heart isn't intersecting with any of the lines, I swear, and yet you still get hit, and it feels like it insta-downs Susie. Pain and misery. But for me, like, I don't know, because it just seems to fluctuate how bad some of them are. The damage seems to fluctuate. The patterns fluctuate. It's all bleg. And, like, I guess I kind of get why it has to be here for the story. But at that point, just don't design this story requisite boss with an semi-optional piece to it like this. It's so wah. I just Good God. 'Cause now I just stopped caring after a certain point. 'Cause then it just goes like, it's all gone to hell. Need to just restart. From Twitch, oh my lord and lady, you're still going at it, dude. Like I said, I don't want to do, because if I have to fight this motherfucker on a separate stream, it is going to be a stream dedicated to this fucker. And then I just know it's going to be a 1-hour stream because I'll beat him, be in a foul mood, and I don't want to go into chapter 4 with a foul mood. This fight just sucks design-wise, and it's probably purely the damage numbers on the boss. Because if you were actually allowed to make mistakes, you know, in good designed games, I might as well just die. The damage spread's too fucked to deal with. It's just like, this fight was not made for this battle system. Nobody looked at this battle system and said, here's a cool idea for a fight. It's just like, how deranged do you have to be to think that these damage numbers are fine? Don't want to deal with this motherfucker anymore. But I have to. Because Toby fucking gave it a shadow crystal. Like, at this point, just cut the opening little animation. Who fucking cares, Toby? I just want this over and done with. Damn it. Have to go for the chip damage because this fucker has too much health. We only have to get rid of some of it. That's still too much. I wonder, like, it obviously wouldn't, but, like, a part of me is, like, thinks of all those, like, what happens if, like, you defeat this thing that's not supposed to be defeatable? And just, like, somebody hacks the game, gives the knight, like, 1 HP. What happens if you one-hit the knight? I think that would be funny. Probably shouldn't have used the spin cake here, since, like, everyone's gonna die anyway. Great, googly moogly. It always leaves Kris alive. That's so annoying. Damn it. Damn it. It's like it fucking knows where I'm gonna go. Fuck you. God, I'm just so mentally checked out on this fucking boss, but I can't stop because I don't want to deal with him anymore. That's the problem. I don't want to deal with him anymore, but I have to because Toby fucking did it. This is Toby's fucking doing. It's such a fucking waste to use a revivement on Kris, though. Fuck off, Toby. Why does it just magically do 1 billion damage sometimes? The variable damage is mean. Is genocide an option for Chapter 3? Nope. As far as I'm aware, there isn't anything like that. It's more closer to, like, Chapter 1, where, like, sure, you can fight everyone, but it doesn't really amount to much change. It might be the only option to kill the Royal Knight. That is factually incorrect. Because Deltarune, like, the Deltarune equivalent of the genocide route is the weird route, which is more of a narrative thing. There isn't really, like, too much difference between fighting all the enemies and sparing all the enemies, aside from the recruiting of all the people that you fight. You technically do, yeah, rise in level, but I genuinely think that doesn't matter for this. And plus, if it did, that would just be more design oversight, then why even let me do this? Because this isn't even tied to fighting anybody except the NES super boss, the Zelda little mini boss, to get the Shadow Mantle. God damn it, we're just going in a circle. Have I ever told you the definition of insanity? Ass fucking boss. I've noticed the move where they slice the box and does more damage than everything else. The two like damage things that do ridiculous amounts of damage is indeed the box slash, and then the like sword throw, but you're like locked in a circle of swords. That also sometimes does ludicrous damage for no reason. Especially considering that it's just the thrown ones that just decide to explode with tons of damage for no reason. It's all madness. Just so tired of this fucking guy, man. I also hate that attack because it flips around so much at some points. It's one thing to dodge the super damaging attack if you can, like, tell where it's gonna come from, because sometimes you just can't. And look, the boy is down, because it is always this. There is no freedom in this world. Somehow I managed to dodge all that. But it doesn't matter because a single attack will kill me. Which isn't even something Sans can do outside of his opening assault. Again, this is like so meanly designed. Well, not even designed. The actual attack patterns are fine.
Only when you fucking go down the road of hell.
I feel like we're getting close. Gotta keep going for that chip damage. And Rousey is down again. Leave the boy alone, you bitch. Oh, this fucker. No. Game Y, game Y, game Y. Oh, hey, I'm gonna die. Because he's gonna go sicko mode. Oh, he didn't go sicko mode. Thank God. Spin cake. Zek buffet. Actually, no. Defense for more Rude Buster. Then you exec buffet. God fucking damn it. I hate this fucking attack. Because it does such disproportionate damage. I might as well. Oh, great. Here we go. Well, I do believe that I am promptly fucked. Second time seeing this attack, at least. Please. Ooh, Gamer Brain wants to slur! Fuck off. That is genuinely brain dead, Toby. Fuck off. First off, shouldn't have taken me that long to get back there. Second off, fuck you, Toby. Your design is garbage. I might as well. I took too much fucking damage. Fuck off. There's no point trying. God, and it just takes too fucking long to get back for this shit. It does not need its opening animation. Why not replay the entire fucking cutscene if you want to be that much of a bitch? Make us watch Tina get slashed over and over for the aesthetic. Like, it also is doubly stupid, because that is clearly based off of the Hyper Goner attack from God of Hyper Death at the end of Undertale. And I'm fairly certain you can basically not die in that. So the fact that I can't even see my fucking health when it's doing that attack is just bullshit, Toby. The fuck am I supposed to fucking do? I can't see my health. I can't see my tension, like, creation. The bullets are fucking weird and bullshit. Yeah, it's just like... Oh, there is no point to anything. This is all bullshit. Again, getting over of Bennett Foddy is better designed than this. It is better tuned. It's just so fucking annoying. They have to go through it over and 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 over, and nothing fucking changes. It's so fucking annoying. And I have to beat it now, or I genuinely think I'm gonna be done with this game for a bit. Because fuck this. Might as well just die, because don't have the hell for it. To be fair, the other bosses have opening animations. Yeah, but the other bosses aren't bullshit. And well, you can't die in that fight period in Undertale because narrative. Yeah, but you still, like, reset to the beginning of the fight. Here, but, like, during that, like, attack specifically, the Hyper Goner, I am, like, 90% certain that, like, when it knocks away your health bar, you cannot die. Not even the, oh, but it refused. Like, actually, just fuck off, game.
Hey, you're one tension point away. Ha ha ha. So fucking bothersome.
And again, it's just like there's nothing to really consciously think about in the fight at this point. It's just literally just instinctually dodge. Except for this part. Like, no, actually, especially this part. This part is peak just vibes. That is just vibes the attack. And that is the best that I have ever done, and I still hate it. Loathsome, loathsome behavior. Dang it. Might as well spin cake. Again, I genuinely think all this fight really would have needed is something to just be like, the more times the player dies, the slowly easier it becomes invisibly. So it does still have that, like, oh, you're kind of climbing a mountain of difficulty type feel. But no, it is just genuinely, like, terribly balanced statistically. Go ahead and make a Zek buffet. Damn it, I think I missed badly. Damn it. And right when I was gonna say, it's like, he is the one. Motherfucker, wish I was Neo. Jesus fucking Christ, why are you like this, you bastard? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, And I do believe that this is the one... Yeah, they go red, and once again, I mentally check out. It just feels like, ooh, I'm going, things are going good, and oh, I fucking hate that they slash like that and send you all over the fucking gap. Game, why? Why you like this? Fuck off, game! God damn you. Just like, why? Why even have this stupid hold breath thing? Why don't we have dual heal, or like dual prayer, and red buster? Just thought we have nothing. There is nothing. The only thinking that you do in this fight, dang it, is the thinking that makes you lose by just misclicking. You have your intention, but then your tired brain sends the wrong signals to the wrong finger. You heal the wrong person. You go in the wrong direction. That is the only thinking that is in this fucking fight. Everything else is just instinctual. I probably even shouldn't have revived Ralsei, because it's all fucking meaningless. Hate. All of my hate. This has got to be one of the worst bosses in a good game that I've ever played. Because there are definitely worse bosses out there. And many, many more that are far worse than this, but at least they're in bad games. This is a sin. This is a crime against nature. Also kind of hate the tension system now, because it literally is just like, oh, by the way, you basically have to put yourself prime real estate to get hit to be able to actually damage this bitch. Like, there is no real strategy here. There is no thinking here. It is just passively learn, absorb this. Oh, so that's what it is. The bullets don't fucking despawn at the end. They still exist. So when the second round of attacks go through, the box can push you into the bullets you've already dodged. That is so fucking lame. Yeah, there's just like no point even at that point. There is nothing to do there but suffer. Damn it. Yeah, we already used spin kick. Like, again, all of these fights are just blurring together. I don't even know what I have anymore. I'm so mentally checked out of this. I need to pay attention to the red strike line, but it's kind of hard when I'm dodging giant fuck-ass shit. Susie. Apparently, from what I read in YouTube chat, like 3 hours ago, it feels like. Optimally, you should be able to beat this in 10 turns. With good usage of Rude Buster, but I do not even see how. Why? Just so much shit, do so much fucking damage, Toby. Why did you design it like this? This is just so painful. This is just so fucking painful. It's like, it's not even fun anymore. How are you even supposed to fucking dodge the diagonal, Toby? It's pure RNG. That's so annoying. This is so annoying. Like, this is legitimately badly done, purely due to the stats. Make it a glass cannon. Make it do less damage. Actually design your shit. Because, like, it would be one thing if, like, oh, it's like, oh, Undertale had, like, super duper fuck off bosses, but it didn't. So it's just like, why is it fucking like this? What's that? You expected good design? Joke's on you. How dare you presume that we play our games before releasing them? Again, it would be very, very different if this was purely a bragging rights thing. Because again, if the internet did not exist, and I did not know that this is a Shadow Crystal Super Boss, I would have thought this was a Force Lost battle. A mandatory defeat. It was in the fucking box! Fuck off! God damn it, Toby! Well, actually, telling the player where the damage is coming from is a cringe. I'm genuinely, just utterly getting pissed off by this. Because this is just borderline unacceptable. Well, actually, no, it is unacceptable. Fuck you on your, like, vague-ass little lines of like, oh, this is where the damage comes from. No. It needs to be fucking precise. Every piece of damage needs to be, oh, my bad, I should have dodged better. But it isn't. So much of the damage does indeed just come out of nowhere to annihilate you with hardly... Okay, I need to remember. Okay. But just, yeah, have you heal yourself, Rude Buster, you heal Susie. Yeah, just like the fact that it is very hard to be like, oh, how am I supposed to dodge it? And again, I was fucking swear I was in those lines, Toby. Fuck you, Toby. It does not need to... Fuck off. Why does that one just randomly do 1 billion damage? Toby! Did you even fucking play this yourself? Again, next anniversary, Toby better be fucking locked in a closet and forced to fight this thing 100 times in a row until he wins 100 times in a row without taking any damage. Just to show us how much of a god gamer he is and how it's so well designed. Because again, this just is unacceptable. Because it is such a minor... Why does it just fucking one hit sometimes? Fuck off! It literally one-shot there. Good God, it does not need its opening animation. It just does not. Quit wasting my life with your vanity. Jesus Christ. Somehow I managed to dodge all that. I swear, this is worse than Dark Souls Get Good. Alright, now time for the inevitable forced death. Because even if you get through... Yeah, I was expecting that. Damn it, I keep just pressing through because I'm so mentally checked out of this fuck-ass fight. My hands do not do what I command them to fucking do because I'm so mentally checked out. Okay, and I do see that there is, like, the light, which I just thought was light, does indeed point out where the little bullets are gonna spread out. Not immediately obvious, but then again, what is with this boss? Why should the player intuitively know where the damage is coming from when they can just guess 9 times out of 10? Pain. Thank God I managed to dodge that. Fucking damage. That is stupid. That is dumb. That is unacceptable. I want to fucking play the game, but I can't because I'm too busy fucking healing. Because the game just decides a random attack will do 1 billion damage today. Even see like the knight's animations. spin cake. Not. Jesus fucking Christ, Toby. What? A new one? No. I haven't seen this before. I ask again. Who lobotomized Toby Fox to make him think that this was acceptable? This is so fucking stupid. Toby, fucking why? Apparently I was doing so fucking terrible that time that I didn't even get to where I usually was by then. Which just means I am wasting even more of my time with this fucking fight. Fuck off, timing on that fucking bullshit. Fuck, just kill me, you bastard. Again, I am just so mentally checked out of this fucking fight that can one-shot you. Again, what's the fucking point of even trying to do defense if it one-shots you? What's the fucking point? God, this is such a waste of my time. And the funny thing is, like, we don't even know if the shadow crystals are worth it. We don't even know. We just assume that they are. Blah, blah, blah. And again, it's like, any other game, I'd be like, oh yeah, I dodged all those attacks, haha. But it's fucking meaningless in this one. Because it doesn't fucking matter. If the game wants you to die, it'll just be like, ah, here, have a one-shot. All it takes is for you to get hit once. Because why reward skill? And that's just like another sin of this. That is just like, I should feel hyped that I can get through some of these. But I can't. I can't feel hyped. Because it's meaningless. And for once, I didn't fat finger it and overheal Kris. I hate you. You are so badly designed. You are against the Geneva Convention. It is just such a crime that Toby made such a failure of a boss that it's not even fun to be like, yeah, I'm succeeding at this part, because your success there is meaningless. Small exact buffet. While everyone's up and can benefit from it. Yeah, because right now I should be on the top of the fucking moon. I've only been hit once. And it's still almost one shot. Fuck off, game. God, that is such a bullshit fucking move game. I already have a hard enough time dodging it. I hate all of these moves. They're just like, haha. We totally won't hit you. Proceeds to hit you. Ha ha ha. Isn't it fun? Ha ha ha. Isn't it fun? Ha ha ha.
God damn it, fucking Toby Fox.
This again. I can one-shot my dude. And just draw you in. Because of the different fucking angles. Toby, Toby, Toby. This is bad. This is very bad, Toby. Stop. Toby, please. Just like, I'm too checked out of this fucking fight. Way too fucking checked out to be able to dodge properly. Ooh. Revivements are the only thing you'd be hoarding, really, since they're both vital and always really good. Yeah, because I'm not even gonna fucking use the stupid-ass revive dust. Oh, it revives everyone at 25 HP. Oh, so I can revive 2 of my people at 25 HP so they can die immediately. Hey, Toby, if I'm in a situation where 2 of my guys are down, I don't want them to be at 25 HP. Like, what? Am I just gonna be, like, hounded by enemies slowly but surely? And, like, oh, wow, it's an investment. It's always at 49. Fuck off, 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 fuck off. And I'm just so mentally fucking checked out at this goddamn point, Toby. This is my first Root Buster, I think, but then again, my memory's fucking shot because it all blurs to fucking getter now. Oh, hey, it's my favorite bullshit attack that can push you into the bullets that have already been fired. You know, the bullets that can one-shot you. Isn't that fun? Isn't it fun to be looking behind you because you don't know if the game is going to be cruel or not? And now for the instant death. Hey, I was expecting that. Somehow didn't die, so that's something at least. Dang it. Fuck you! That did not hit me! God damn it, Toby! How'd you get so shit at making games? And the thing is, that wouldn't even be such a bad thing if it wasn't tuned to fuck. Because like, oh, I got hit out of minor. That was weird. But because every fucking point of HP in this goddamn fight is so important, shit like that is unacceptable. Again, if you expect perfection from me, I expect perfection from you. Oh, I fucking hate when it changes up the angles. It's a big red slash. How could you not see it coming? I'm looking at the fucking bullets. Maybe. I fucking hate this. This is genuinely bad. This is genuinely unacceptable due to how many times I swear it did not, was not within the line to be striked. And then I do anyway. The reason you make fun game bosses is so that you don't have to fucking be perfect. It's always at fucking 49 fucking Toby Fox. Bleh. Man, I could have sworn that I equipped a good damaging sword for Kris, and they're doing less damage than Ralsei. It's insane. Maybe there's a lore reason. Okay, I could get through this. Perfect. I was in the box! Fuck off! God, that's dumb. Well, what's that? You're actually playing the game and you're doing as I expected? Fuck you. Brilliant design, Toby. Who needs hitboxes, really? Hitboxes, they're hit suggestions. And again, it is entirely possible that many things that I bitch about during this fight are entirely weirdo placebos. But it is not my fault when I have to deal with so many things over and 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 over to the point that I'm going insane. I cannot be expected to be fully cognizant while going insane. Well, actually, you were 1 pixel over the attack line while you were going insane. Therefore, you are logically wrong. Entirely possible. But I was going insane, so you can see where I was coming from there. Isn't that right, Shadow Man? Fuck, that one's on me. I did cross the line there. My bad on that side. Jesus fucking Christ, that one is my bane, and it's so late into this fucking fight. Damn it, Toby, why? Just do them both. They're both went down! Fuck off, Toby! God damn you! God.
And I hate that one because it displaces you into the boards! God!
Some of this is genuinely just fucking unacceptable. I think that's the highest damage root buster I've ever done. I am mentally checked out. I am fucking mentally checked out. God fucking damn it. This is unacceptable. This should have been hot fixed. This should have been not even hot fixed. This should not have made it past testing. Genuinely. Like, did just Toby Fox just pull all of the game testers? Like, okay, I want the goal I want for this like boss is for it to be like pretty difficult, you know, like make the player really earn it. And then like where all the beta testers like George Lucas like a and they're like, oh, we can't say no to Toby. He's a gaming god. Just like how a bunch of people just like never said no to George Lucas during the creation of the prequels. Is that what happened? Because this is genuinely just unacceptable. The first fucking person that ever played this fight should have gone, yeah, it's a little bit overtuned. It's just insane. And I've only ever gotten to the Hypergoner wannabe twice. I've never seen past it because it still damages you. Yeah, that one I deserve. But it's just like, What do you expect? I have no fucking faith left in anything. I do not expect to survive any of this. Yeah, that one was on me. I am so fucking tired, man. I'm so mentally checked out, man. Because this is so fucking bullshit, man. This is just not satisfying at all. Again, even the parts where I do good at, like, are meaningless. Because then the game is just going to come right back at me with a one-shot. Or wonky shit like that. Oh boy, wonky shit. Yeah. Who needs design? We have wonky shit. Fucking tired, man. I'm just tired. Mentally checked out. Alright, somehow I made it through that. What the fuck? What even is anything? What the fuck is a Deltarune? Okay, I deserve that. Okay, I deserve that. Alright. Here's the red bastard shotters. Boy, it's the one shot. Fucking does diagonal and draws you in. Well, great. I have basically nothing. Fucking Christ, man. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, somehow I'm not dead, man. $161, new peak. Honestly, defend Revivement Kris. I defended! I defended! Fuck off, Toby! This is stupid! God damn it! I defended, I defended, I defended, I defended, I defended, I defended. Fuck you! That is unacceptable. That is unacceptable. Fuck off! That is genuinely unacceptable, you fucking asshole. Hey, it's a big super buzz. How about you fuck off? I defended with Susie, who has the stupid shadow mantle, and you're going to tell me that dodging better than the last 2 times still isn't enough? genuinely dog shit. Do you have any good indie games? We have abysmal dog shit. This is genuinely ruining the game for me right now. Because that is fucking stupid. Again, entirely one thing if this was just a bragging rights force loss. But it's not. It's a fucking Shadow Crystal boss fight. So you can fuck off, game. Okay, need to make sure. Oh, do I heal? Heal yourself. You use Root Buster. You heal Susie. But yeah, that is just genuinely unacceptable. I had 2 characters who were alive with decent health, and you're telling me that with the one with the Shadow Mantle defending, that's still not enough? Genuinely, fuck off. That is just unacceptable. I only had a single revivement left. And that's apparently not enough for you. Actually, I hate this attack. It does way too much fucking damage. I probably even shouldn't have bothered. But at least we weren't absolutely murderized, so that is indeed something. I do feel I'm doing better, like, oh hey, my inevitable demise. Somehow not as inevitable as I thought it would be. Still pretty inevitable. Sign of death to come. I hate the turn on that. Ooh, just ooh, okay, this will be the red bastards. I dodged them all. Fuck you. Oh boy, abysmal dog shit. Fucking corner one! Oh, I hate the corner one so goddamn much. It slurps me right up into a bullet. Hate you. Alright, Browse. Come on, we have to be getting to 75%, man. Do this again. Which is bad because Rouse usually dies to this. And he did. Hey, will this please kill you? Oh, am I kidding? We haven't even gotten to the bullshit. Susie grew pale. Oh. Yeah, there's no point in even trying to defend. Well, here we go. We're gonna lose again because the hitboxes are fucking wonky in here. No, he was moving so slow! God fucking damn you, Toby. He wasn't even sucking me in, so why the fuck was I going so slow? Fuck you. Abysmal dog shit. God fucking damn it. That shouldn't have fucking hit me. Fuck you. I am short on patience, so absolutely goddamn fuck you. My patience is shot. My day is ruined. Excise this attack with a nuclear bomb. Because of fucking that, it does so much fucking damage. That and the ring around the rosy sword, fuck you. I missed my charge. And fuck this attack too. Because there's just like no real wiggle room for the player to actually play the goddamn game. Because, you know, who wants to play a fucking video game? I might as well deluxe dinner since everything's gone to hell in a handbasket. Everything's gone to hell in an asshole. Now I'm just imagining, like, the angry video game nerd playing this boss fight. What were they thinking? It's like LJN broke into Toby Fox's house and reprogrammed the super boss to be abysmal dog shit because they knew that Toby Fox would make things better than they ever could. Then you have like a puppet Toby Fox be like exuding LJN rainbows.
Be like, ha ha ha, exactly, nerd. We didn't want Toby Fox to make a good game.
But then why'd you only stop him from making a good boss fight?
We're fucking stupid.
Damn it. Fucking corner. You fucking corner. Corner peeking piece of shit. The knight probably camps in Call of Duty. Okay, the fact that the fucking circle moves is goddamn bullshit. Fuck off. Hey, my last revive, man. Yay. I love not being able to play the game. Who wants to play video game? Video game bad. That's why it ruins your mood. God, it has so much health remaining. Fuck off. Fuck. Oh, fuck this fucking fight, man. Genuinely garbage. Again, getting over it with Bennett Foddy is better designed than this. Because it is upfront with what it is. And at least it's consistent. And the fact that it is a shadow crystal holder functionally removes it from being an optional fight. It is no longer an optional fight the moment it has a Shadow Crystal. Because the Shadow Crystals are a major quest. And major quests in these type of games are not optional. I do wonder why Ralsei's damage color came up above Kris's there. I thought that they would be slightly positional based. And now Brain is just so out of it. Brain then went, well, obviously it's because Ralsei tops. That is what you are doing to me, you rancid boss fight. I am losing my goddamn mind. Probably should have healed. Somehow I managed to not get blasted there. Everything. It's all going mad. It's all going mad. From Twitch chat Roto, they're optional with an asterisk of if you want the actual complete experience, like how True Pacifist isn't optional, but if you end after neutral, you're kind of not experiencing all. Yeah. Or True Pacifist is optional. Yeah. Damn you. Yeah, because again, the Shadow Crystals are such a major thing that they're just functionally not optional. Fuck. I just hate this one. It has so many variants and it does such a lot of damage, man. Please, fuck off. Go to hell. Quick, everybody. We need to teach Toby Fox how to make a good game. Because he obviously forgot. Because, at least, even though I was annoyed with Jevil... Okay, that one, yeah, was all covered up. At least with Jevil, I kinda knew what the fuck to do. I had an inkling of a clue, and I could flail at it. Not as bad as it could be. Oh, we have a ton of revivements, so why not? We're getting close to the inevitable end. And this is Red Commie Bastards. That still do a shit ton of damage, because fuck you. Did you want to have fun? Die. Oh boy, the shit one. Because it fucks up your movement so fucking much, and it just draws you into bullets. It just draws you into bullets you can't functionally fucking fuck off. That's so fucking stupid. I hate it. Hate. Oh, my hate. Oh, I loathe this. Oh, I hate. Oh, hey, this again. So, yeah, Ralsei's dead, so... Oh, everyone's dead. Why does that do so much fucking damage? This is genuinely abysmal garbage. Just why the fuck would you design it like this? And also, why the fuck does it always start there? Would you like to play Chapter 4? Are you fucking high? And then it starts you looking at Chapter 4, of which, again, are you fucking high? Alright. Let me see. Rude Buster. Depends on attack and magic. Okay. Let's see. We'll just unequip so we can see. But we also need her to have the... Yeah, we'll increase that. Tension bow. That lowers, might as well put that on. From Twitch chat, you'd think it convenient that it restarts you in the fight, but since there's absolutely no option, it means you have to do all the restock or reassesses. Yeah. Yeah, and considering just, like, how abysmal Kris's, like, attack is, might as well just bounce blade. This is so fucking painful, man. C6, Royal Pen is 7, Ginger Guard. But Royal Pen increases magic. Blue Ribbon recovers slightly more HP. But we're not exactly using the healing a lot because we need to use Rude Buster. So I guess Royal Pen it is. Bleh. 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 Well, let us try just a few more times, but yeah, just like, this is abysmal garbage. Oh, I thought we've started there. I go to drink water, and the game even denies me that. It's just so... agonizing. What is this whimsy nonsense? Exactly. There is only pain here. Just bleg, just bleg, just bleg. I do wonder why it turns into a goddamn ball. And then screams. Becomes a stereotypical Reddit monster. We have to loop the dodgy, and that's not gonna be enough. Fuck. The world is a cruel bastard. The world comes for your gingerbread man. It demands that you die. Die today. Do not die tomorrow. To die tomorrow would be a cruelty to life. Die now. for the low price of fuck off. What do you fucking mean? Fuck off. Utter bastard of a game. Might as well not have revived him, I guess. Again, abysmal dog shit. Pain, pain, everything is pain. Life is pain, 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 pain. And I'm 2 revivements down. I'm gonna have no revivements at the end of this goddamn fight because abysmal dog shit. Everything is pain. Now my brain just thought of like, remember the TF2 cryptid Painus cupcake?
I am Painus Cupcake. I will eat you.
I'm just losing my goddamn mind over all this horribleness. Everything is terrible. Everything is horrible. And Ralphie is dead again. A drain on my resources. I genuinely think all my restocking did nothing. I hate this tiny little fuck of circle. Use all my TP for root busters so I can heal.
Everything is pawn.
Again, just like moments like that, I should be like, yippee, hooray, I didn't get hit. But I can't feel like that because the next fucking attack will do that. Hey. What the fuck? Game. God damn it. Fucking tired. I don't even know his routine, but people do. And Kris is dead again because fuck. This can because I need Rousey to die. Totally. Just go for pure damage, it's all I have. And now, for death. I'm never gonna fucking escape this. Why don't you go so fucking slow at that point? God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it, it's so annoying. It's so bothersome. It's so bullshit. Also, hey, that's weird. It played the whole scream that time. Why did it play the whole scream that time? Weird. Normally it just does the bat summoning. Why did it do the whole scream? Oh hey, and look, more abysmal dog shit. Didn't give me enough fucking shit for a rude buster, because fuck me. Further evidence that I think stats are fucking meaningless in this game. Imagine trying to do this without the spin cake, by the way. Like, it only kinda helps, but still. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to get through that. Well, it got through better than I thought overall, but still. That should not have hit me, fuck. My patience for your bullshit is running low. Unless I am, like, dead center in some of these attacks, it should not hit me. Executive buffet. Yeah, I genuinely think my item changes did fuck all. I think the last game that I did, like, I need to change my inventory so that I can better fight this boss was like Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 1. Immensely easier than this, and he is actually an optional boss fight. Toby. Because you obviously need an example in your life as to what an optional boss is. Somehow I did that perfectly. Fuck you. Suck my entire fucking face. These are the red commies. What the fuck is happening? I mean, it's not gonna matter. I'll take it. Fucking sideways. Kris. We are making it. Well, actually, you Deluxe Dinner Susie, Susie Root Busters, and Ralsei attacks. Now Ralsei is doing, like, Susie damage with his attacks. Buster. All right. I'm going to heal everybody. So if I die, I will be fucking done. Okay, No, what the fuck? What the fuck? No, that is actually bullshit. Fuck you, Toby. Fuck you, absolutely. Absolutely fuck you, that is stupid. All fucking 3 at max fucking health? No! Absolutely bullshit. That is unacceptable. Absolutely. Because it fucks with your movement too. Double fuck you. This was not play tested. Nobody play tested this. That is so fucking stupid. Genuinely fuck off. Absolutely, genuinely fuck off. That is an attack where you can't see your health, you can't see your tension diddly-da, which can give you some iota of knowledge of what the fucking hitbox is like. And it fucks with your movement and goes on forever. Genuinely fuck off. If there was like a cheat engine table available right now to give yourself immortality, I would do that because this is so fucking bullshit. That is unacceptable. Like, beyond everything else. Beyond the, like, unreasonable to track box cutting attack that changes the direction sometimes, with the genuinely impossible to dodge sometimes, like diagonal slice, since it slurps you back up into bullets and also messes with your movement. Along with the fact that some of the attack lines are not precise, so even if you think that you are safe from an attack, at the last split second, surprise, no you're not, which is unacceptable in this demanding perfection from the player. That is genuinely, absolutely ungodly bullshit. I'm going to look up Chapter 3 Night Fight Guide. Got any fucking tricks, internet? Because that is, like, again, gamer brain wants to slur so fucking bad because brain is like, I want to use a nuclear word. But it is so fucking bothersome. So ungodly. So fucking ungodly unfair, man. Because I don't even know what the fucking game wants from me. Apparently from this article, like they said, like, oh, once you get it down to about 75% health, it should do it. But apparently some people have said as low as 20% and some as high as 60%. So who the fuck knows? But Yeah, it's just so utterly garbage. It's only been a few days, so there's barely anything really beyond the vague ideas. Yeah, but it's like so fucking bullshit. I will reset my equipment one more time. One last time. And give it like 1 or 2 more shots. I don't need to do that. I do not know what to fucking do. I do not know what to fucking do. It's like, I don't even know. It's like, I don't even know. But honestly, nah, since there doesn't seem to be anything to really shake things up. I'm gonna be done for now, because we spent like 4 hours fighting that cunt. And made basically no headway. Because that final attack is stupid and was never playtested in the history of mankind. The only good news is, if you beat it once, you never have to beat it again in a new playthrough, given Shadow Crystal boss drops are in Castletown on other save files after clearing them once, which is nice. Ugh. That, and I could always just, like, keep my initial, like, beat of a... Well, I guess not really, because, like, since I never have to fight him again, that just means that, like, I can replay everything but it. But yeah, just like, God, that is just like unacceptable statting. Unacceptable. Because again, it seems to demand perfect dodging. You can die to him as God intended to, except there's no real point to right now, because I'm not going to end there. Because I'm gonna have to beat him. I'm not continuing until I beat him. Because that's just how my brain works. Genuinely, if I tried to continue without beating him, I think I would lose interest in this game. Because they built up the shadow crystals too much. So it's just like, genuinely would ruin the game for me. Now I mean in general. Yeah, but it's just like, why the fuck is it made like this? Because it genuinely just makes no sense. That's where I mostly threw in the towel, because I realized I fundamentally underpowered and it'd take replaying everything to do. Yeah, where you'd have to... Yeah, because I think you said that your save got a little buggy and you didn't have the Jevil or Spampton items, which seem to be borderline required here for whatever iota of frickin' statting they give you. But yeah, it's just like... utterly insane. Like, genuinely, I do not think I have ever tried to play a game like, tried to do a difficult thing in a game that has taken me this long and a not even win. Because, like, I'm trying to think. I have done, like, maybe not the most things in the world, but I've done a lot. I beat Elden Ring. I made it through some of the hardest levels of Crash Bandicoot. I beat Stormy Ascent in Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. I have played hard things. This is just stupid. Because God knows I fought those bosses thinking, oh, it's fine to use them here. Oh, sorry, my brain's just like... I'd also probably used mints and such in other bosses or something, so generally not equipped, because God knows I fought those bosses thinking, oh, it's fine to use them here. Oh, that's also true. I think I used... Well, it's hard to tell, because everything mashes together when you die a million times to a boss. But I know in some runs against Jevil, I used a few mints. Like a mint or two. But granted, in the Jevil fight is still so much better than this. I kind of wish mints refreshed every chapter, since unlike healing items that get outclassed, they're always useful. Yeah. Because, like, it would be nice if it was just like, here are some mints per chapter, and then in the next chapter, if you picked up that mint, it's basically an Estus flask. It would be very nice, considering this level of bullshit. Because, like, again, all Toby really would have to do is add in some kind of stat anti-multiplier that's like every single time the player dies, lower the damage by the boss this much so that you can keep the stupid ass, like, oh, you need to die 1,000,000 times and actually surmount the mountain. Like, you can kind of keep that vibe, but, like, this is, oh, so crazy. But then it's pity. Is it pity if it's bullshit to begin with? I was like, oh, another game. I think I've heard people call Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, like, one of the harder FromSoft games. And I beat every boss in that game except for the Demon of Hatred, because fuck the Demon of Hatred, because that also kind of has its own, like, fundamental gameplay design flaws of, like, we're gonna throw a Dark Souls boss into this game that's not Dark Souls. So I glitched him off a cliff, and I have no shame. A game surrounded by parrying, and you have a boss that you literally can't do that with. But yeah, it's so nuts. It's so nuts. Again, what we currently have of the night should just be what the boss is like if you don't have the mantle. That way it's a bragging rights thing. So you can still, like, have this super crazy boss, and people can be like, how do I do it? And it's like, oh, you can get this. And there can be that one true badass going, I'm going to see if I can beat him without the mantle. And it would be awesome and badass to see some people do that. Here it's just ungodly, abysmal fucking bullshit. I would just rather the mantle actually do something. It's hard to tell it's doing something. Hell, make Kris sparkle or something. Some clear feedback it's doing something. That's also a thing. Because again, like, if you were like me and just put it on, like, again, the boss feels like a forced loss battle when none of the other super bosses did. Like, sure, technically, narratively, it is still a force loss battle, because that's what the narrative needs. But if it's gonna fuck with the gameplay to this degree, kind of fuck your narrative. Change some shit. Like, for me, it's not even that, like, the mantle itself doesn't have, like, much feedback, because, like, well, I guess technically it's a missable conversation with Sham, where Sham says, like, oh, you need the Shadow Mantle or the next fight's gonna be impossible. Newsflash, Sham, it's still impossible! It's just, meh. Honestly, really, I toss the toss the mantle altogether and just make 8-bit boy be the crystal, and that's it. Maybe. Because really, I just like I think it really would work if they just made two different versions of the night fight. Night fight without mantle and night fight with mantle. That way it's like a bit more of a kind of puzzle boss where you need to have really engaged with the game, talk to Sham about all the shadow crystal stuff, so you know I need the shadow mantle. The problem is you don't know that this is the thing you need the shadow mantle for, and even with the shadow mantle it feels like a forced loss battle. So that's where the feedback needs to be for me. And also, make it actually feel possible if the mantle, like, is this like, here's a funny idea. What if this is a glitch, and it is supposed to be far easier with the shadow mantle, and it just doesn't proc? Because that is the level of absurd, stupid bullshit this is. And again, extend the shadow mantle, like, defense to the other party members, because this is just so stupid. Yeah. It gets worse. The next conversation I had with Sham had him talking about games being rigged and how it'd probably be more fun if you actually could win. Toby. Bit of irony there. Maybe you should do some introspection. Hey, Toby, do you need some therapy? And I guess to my pondering, maybe the night is glitched, Roto just says, who knows? Because again, this just feels so poorly done. And so, like, utterly different from everything else Toby has done. It just feels like such a weird game design whiplash that it makes no sense being like this. Because Toby has made hard bosses before. Toby has made Undyne the Undying, Sans, even, like, to a degree, the God of Hyperdeath at the end of the pacifist run of Undertale, and then Jevil and Spampton, and none of them have felt like this. All the other bosses actually look and feel like hard but fair. Hard but you can learn. This is just on a different level. That it just, like, it doesn't give you the tools needed to reasonably beat the night. Even though the game is claiming it gave you the tool you need to beat the night. And it's just the fact that I can heal up my entire team to full health and still die is garbage. Actually, come to think of it, since I'm never healing with the boy, might as well go pure defense, I guess. If that would even make a difference. Also, I wish there was a way to, like, manage. Like, my inventory to move things around. Yeah, in fact, just like, I should just go absolute defense and see if that works instead, because this is just absolute madness. This is madness! Madness. Oh, I think I already have the best defense things on now. So is there anything with defense 8 that raises? Nope. There's still the Jevil's Tail. am not trying again, because again, we have been going for so ungodly long. And have made basically no progress on this bastard because I don't know when it ends. Because there's no information or telling on this fucker. And again, it's just so baffling that, like, technically, it still has all the, like, signs of being made by Toby. It's just that the stats are so ungodly pumped for no reason. It's just so weird. Well, we technically know when it ends, just how to get past the end. It's just like, it's so fucking stupid. Yeah, because this just kills a lot of my hype for this game. Because I was just like, oh yeah, we'll just finish off and do things, and then on Monday we can, like, start, like, the Chapter 4, or maybe even start Chapter 4 today. And now, who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? Because again, just, like, nothing about this boss fight sparks joy. It demands perfection while being clunky as shit. He is just utterly, utterly deranged, all things considered. I no longer care who the knight is, I merely wish them dead. Kinda at this point. Kinda, sorta. It's just like, you know, the whole, like, saying that some people have around, like, Chapter 2 in Birdly, of just, like, it doesn't matter how much of a monster a character is, all that matters is if they're annoying to the audience, and that's why Spamton, especially Weird Route Spamton, is an utter monster, and yet is beloved by the fan base. Meanwhile, Birdly, for the longest time, just got shit on. It's just like, that's kind of me, but with, like, game design. Like, generally, if a game part feels fair, and it feels like I'm the one messing up, then I will be like, oh yeah, that seems fine. I still might go like, ah, god damn it, damn you. In typical, just like, I must exude the steam so I do not explode type ritual. But in the end, I can look back and say, most of the issues were probably me. This is actually pretty well designed, like Jevil. Like, I personally kinda don't like fighting Jevil, but that's because he kicks my ass. Overall, he's pretty good, and I probably also shouldn't have spammed the pirouette command over and over and over, and probably should have saved up to do the group one, because it probably would have been stronger and wouldn't have activated the chaos. But, like, in the moment, made me angry. In hindsight, felt fine. There is not going to be hindsight feeling fine about this goddamn boss. I feel 3 ignoring all the secrets is wonderful, maybe not as great as 2, but great. With the secrets, such as the egg and this is absurd and dumb. Like, personally, I think the egg is kind of fine, but it is dragged down by the fact that it's so different from the other egg ones, especially because 2 explicitly repeated the same mechanism on how to get to the egg place, with a big ol' hint. Here, there is less of a hint. I will say that overall, it's kind of fine until you have to fight a Ribic, a specific Ribic. Granted, there are only 2, but that means backtracking through the entirety of the chase sequence and fighting every enemy using the act command and then knowing to press left from the act command. And it's just like, that is so out of left field for it. Like, getting to the ticket, I think, is fine. It's when you have to press left on an enemy command that it's just so wonky. The egg is 50% fine, the first puzzle wonderful, great, but the second half is just absurd. Exactly. It's not a specific one, it's any Ribic. Ah, okay. but it's the exact same point. It's only really Hint is hoping you remember one of the acts had X in it, which I didn't. And also, I don't think it was red. I don't think it was a red X on the, like, blow all before. I think if the X was always red as a peculiar thing, it'd be fine. That would definitely help because it would kind of stick out in your mind, like, I wonder why there's a color on this act command. And then maybe that would be, like, at least something to be like, oh, walk left from the red X? Where have I seen a red X? That peculiar command. But even then, that's kind of a stretch. Ever so slightly. Yeah, it wasn't red. It wasn't until you got the ticket. That is just absurd. So yeah, it definitely feels like the, like, super secrets took a dive in this chapter. Plus, it doesn't help that a lot of the character moments are dominated by Tenna, who is kind of larger than life to a degree. Like, you don't really get to have too many moments of character to character, which it's kind of sad because this chapter has a lot of good character to character moments. But yeah, it just is pain. Or, if Wizard Man was like, maybe look amidst the dust or whatever. He's not as grounded feeling as Queen, which is wild to say. Exactly. And, like, he is connected to, like, the Dreamers and the Holidays. But the fact that, like, just the presentation is different. So it almost makes Tenna feel stagnant to a degree. And with, like, it could, it has a weird feeling to the pacing in the world. So, like, the character moments feel more quashed. It's just like, yeah, the pacing is just a little bit odd. Not bad. It's just that, I guess to say that, like, it could just be that, like, Chapter 1 and 2 have just kind of solidified in my mind while this is still new. But Chapter 3 doesn't feel as solid overall. But it could just be the, like, annoyance of the night tainting everything. And I feel this only gets looked on more harshly due to the fact you dwell on it more due to this. Yeah, other things get put under a magnifying glass. Exactly. Because you are forced to spend so much time whittling away at the night and trying to, like, and like, just, like, trying to make something of the night fight, it starts to become a bigger part of the chapter than it should be. Because it is just one fight. I am fairly certain I have played the same amount of the night that I had as the entire chapter last time, which is unacceptable. Insert lemon grab here. I would, but it is late and I am tired. We're effectively skimming over Tenna, maybe dying just to fight. Yeah. Because just, like, because to put it this way, my thoughts would be vastly different if, like, I finished Chapter 3 last time. If the night actually was a force loss battle. It's just like, eh. It just doesn't feel good. Just doesn't feel good. Which is all a shame. The night fight in the moment is incredibly good. It's just when it has this thread hanging from it. Exactly. Because it's just... It's purely the fact that it is a Shadow Crystal fight. If it wasn't a Shadow Crystal fight, it wouldn't be at all bad, because then it just becomes a bragging rights fight. Like, even if it had, like, a unique item tied to it, if it was just a singular item, like a weapon or armor, and that was all it was, I could probably look past it and maybe a few wink wink nudge nudges and references to you having it. But the fact that it is a shadow crystal shatters everything and makes the design as it currently stands unacceptable to me. Because this is supposed to be a very big moment. And instead it is a brick wall. And again, it doesn't help that there's no real thinking in the fight. It's just passive reflex and, like, intuition training. In fact, the more that I tried to think, the worse I got. Because I, like, went the wrong way, and then just, like, so many things do incredible amounts of damage for no reason. It's just so much pain. And, like, I'm really surprised that it hasn't been, like, damage hotfixed. Because poor bastards who got it on Switch and PlayStation. Because if this damn thing ever does get patched, it's gonna be a bit for them. Because Switch and PlayStation don't get hot fixes. But yeah, just the fact that it has been, 3 days? And it hasn't been changed. Just is annoying. Is painful. My thought is that it is indeed, it's working as intended, we just disagree on the intent. But I mean, like, what else can the intent be? Because it's utterly ludicrous as it currently stands. Especially because, again, Toby hasn't done anything like this before. Across Undertale, and then the different versions of Undertale that added, like Mad Mew Mew, and then Deltarune Chapter 1 and Deltarune Chapter 2, these many years of different additions and things. It's so weird that this is when Toby would go off the deep end in George Lucas himself. Because again, if the intent is meant to be this nigh insurmountable boss, then don't have it be a shadow crystal. That's it. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do, because the intent cannot both be insurmountable super boss bragging rights boss and shadow crystal boss. Those are two mutually exclusive things. And I do think that Toby is a good enough, like, designer by this point that he would understand that. Because Toby is a good writer. Toby designs, like, actually good experiences. Like, honestly, I wouldn't be, like, it's just like, how could this pass QA testing? How can this pass QA testing, when it's so conflicting in its intents? Because either it is a Shadow Crystal boss or it is a Bragging Rights boss. Like, entirely possible, because I do think that, like, various, like, spoiler things that I just, like, accidentally glanced at here or there, I think I saw somebody say that Sham mentioned something that made them think that you don't need all the Shadow Crystals, but we don't know that yet, all confirmedly. So, for all we know, we do need the shadow crystals. The shadow crystals were added to the main chapter select menu. So it's just maddening. Maddening, maddening, maddening. We can't know that until fucking 2040. Exactly. The only time that we will know if this is indeed a bragging rights reward boss is once the entirety of Deltarune has been released and its secrets utterly plundered, which does not fit the release cycle that it currently has. Which, to be fair, I do prefer this release cycle, because it does allow you to sit down and absorb the game, replay it a few times, even. But it is just utterly, utterly maddening, frustrating, frustrating, even. So it's just baffling. The fact that, like, Toby Fox is a good designer out of all the things that he has made over the years. Like, this is the type of thing that would have been in the Mother Halloween hack. Not this. Not this multi-million franchise creation with an actual team helping him. And even then, even if it is, we don't need presumably all 7, that means some are designed to be hard ones compared to picking and choosing, which you can't do. Like, hey, I'm bad at shooting, not gonna handle Spamton, maybe. But again, the fact is, like, we don't currently know, and there isn't anything explicitly saying. Granted, again, we only, technically we have 4 chapters, but I've only played 3 so far. And so, while yes, story-wise, it would make sense for this to be you have to try real, real hard to beat this Shadow Crystal boss, but the fact is, it's a Shadow Crystal boss, and, like, even though Sham did say, like, you'll need the Shadow Mantle if you wish to stand a chance, oh, the Shadow Mantle has been missing. I wonder where it went. Guess it's impossible, lol. But that means, once we get the Shadow Mantle, it's supposed to be possible. So the fact that it is still nigh impossible, even with it, is baffling to me. Utterly, truly, maddeningly. And it's just the fact that I got to the same Hypergunner wannabe point and died because of fucks with your movement and takes away your health. Granted, it doesn't really matter, I guess, to be able to look at your health. But the fact that, like, even, like, it seems defending makes no difference, having full health makes no difference. It's just like, do I have to have full health and defend with everybody? What do you want me to do? It is just maddening. And again, just frustrating, because nothing else has been like this. I was already frustrated with the little Legend of Zelda shadow guy. So the fact that it is like a big bag demamverant or whatever, it's just like, surprise, I was actually the reasonable one. The unreasonable one is over there at the chum bucket. Because again, I think I have a semi-decent, like, detector for bullshit in games, so long as I have all the information. And I'm typically good at being able to say, this is bad. I may not exactly be able to tell you why it's bad, but my vibe detection is pretty good. Like how Ori and the Will-o'-the-Wisps handled the Lob ability, which was a carryover from the Blind Forest Definitive Edition. They changed it so you had to, like, charge it all the way, but they didn't tell you that, to then be able to use it as a movement enhancer like you could in Blind Forest. So it, like, felt very inconsistent and kind of exposed how they wanted to design certain puzzles and things to have that not trivialize them, and to which I would just say remove the ability then, especially because it's hardly used in that game. And here, it's just like, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. Because again, like, when I thought it was a Force Lost battle, I would have accepted that. If it was a Force Lost battle that was bragging rights, I would accept that. But they put a Shadow Crystal there, and we don't have all the information on the Shadow Crystals, so I can't make an informed, like, opinion on this other than say that it feels bad, because I have gotten both of the Shadow Crystals from Spamton and Jevil, and Spamton has shown up in this, like, in a secret here, which is super awesome. So it's just like, why? For me, it's already bled into Chapter 4, why I have found secrets, but feel like despite this being kind of reasonable feeling, I don't feel like this is even worth it. Yeah, because that's another problem. Because, like, once you make the player say, I can't do this, I'll move on, it becomes easier to say, I'll move on again to other secrets. Because you already didn't do this major thing that's a part of this thing that you were doing. And once you kind of throw to the wayside these big, overarching secret quests, the game starts to become easier to detach from. Because again, there is a big difference between bragging rights boss that might give you an item and a Shadow Crystal boss. And the fact that, like, it can, like, because, like, I even said it earlier, if I did skip this, I would immediately lose a ton of interest in Deltarune. Because, like, it just feels so bad. To put all this time into trying to beat this boss, to, like, skip it and be like, oh, maybe come back later, but I never will. And then if I do come back later, I'll be rusty. And it's just like, again, even if the intent is meant to be giant, almost insurmountable mountain, it's badly designed. Because it's not just an insurmountable mountain as a bragging right. It is something firmly intertwined with an interesting part of the game that everyone was looking forward to. Sham mentions the Shadow Mantle, making you wonder who has it, why do they have it, what is its purpose, and then, like, all the intrigue is blasted away because you go, oh, it was stolen by effectively nobody, so that you can die a million times to the same boss. And then have the ability to pick yourself back up and die again. So, all of the intrigue, all of the mystery, all of the coolness is dead for want of a difficulty spike. Which is just inherently bad design. Again, if you want a difficulty spike, if you want the player to fight the insurmountable mountain, have just a hidden pity mechanic that makes things easier, where you, like, take less damage, the bullets get slightly smaller without, like, the bullets, like, hitboxes get slightly smaller while the bullets themselves stay the same. So you kind of trick the player into thinking they're getting better when the game is just taking it easier for them, so they still have that feeling and they don't feel cheated until 3 years down the line when someone data mines the game and says, well, actually, here's some code that is how this fight works. But just, like, again, if it is insurmountable super boss because boohoo feelings hurt that people thought Spamton was too easy, genuinely, suck it the fuck up, Toby. Because that is not a hill worth dying on when it breaks the flow that much. Because, like, as I myself sometimes daydream of, like, how I would want to make a game, or these epic moments, there is, like, even though I have never made a game, and have barely even attempted to in the past, I can understand the allure of wanting to have a super duper absolute difficult boss that beats the player down, and they have to be super godly gamer to be able to beat it for the uber catharsis. The problem is, you have to be perfect as a designer to pull that off. Even if that is like the design, even if that is the intent, the execution is what matters. The execution is absolutely, positively king. And that is why, when things like the box cutting attack shoves you sometimes into the slower bullets that you have already dodged, and they are outside the box, but then the box gets cut and slightly shoves you into the bullets that you have already dodged that are outside the box, and it shoves you into them, that feels awful. And it only feels awful because this boss is expecting perfection from me. The kind of spinning cut attack, where it's like kind of like, ooh, slash in multiple ways from the singular point with a spinning, like spinning from that point, like it does feel like sometimes I am outside of the line and still get hit. Probably again because like honestly, who knows? It could entirely be just like slight pixel perfect. It still continued to move after the slash, and thus hit me. But that again feels awful because the game is expecting perfection from me. And I believe it was Kadikarus. I presume in his like the painful world of 100%ing Crash Bandicoot It's About Time, where he said, if you expect perfection from me, game, I expect perfection from you. And that means going above and beyond perfection, really. If you want the player to play that ungodly good, you have to sell the impact that it is the player's fault that they failed. That it is the player's fault that they got hit, that they didn't go fast enough, that they didn't do this, that they didn't do that. And it's just, this isn't it. This isn't it. It's just like, it really sours the chapter. It really, really does. Those glimmers of, that was my fault, are actually good feeling ultimately, since it's something feeling in control. Exactly! When I'm able to look and see, oh yeah, that was me fat-fingering my movement. That was me, like, getting mixed up and running into an attack. Like, that does feel good because, like, oh, I made a mistake. That means I can learn from it. When it feels like I tried my best and the game still hit me, it just doesn't feel as good. Especially when it's so punishing to be hit. And this entire thing becomes, it's painful to continue because I'm going to have to wait until Monday to play this because I can't beat the night in my own time for a satisfying experience, either for recording or stream. So, like, it's not even something that I can grind. Like, it's not even something like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team on the DS. I spent a lot of time grinding gummies for the IQ abilities to make the rest of the game kinder to me, to have a better experience overall. You can't do that here. You cannot, like, grind enemies. You cannot grind to get better armor. You can't grind to get stats or experience. All you have is here.
So there's just nothing that I can do except come up and bash my head against a brick wall, and it's not even a satisfying brick wall to bash my head on. Because I have bashed my head against plenty of video game bosses in my time. Like Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 1, like Melania from Elden Ring. I have beaten so many things that I feel are like, oh yeah, this is a super hard thing that people say. And I have beaten them. I have beaten the hardest boss outside of the Demon of Hatred. I have beaten the hardest boss in Sekiro, Shadow Dice Twice. I beat Melania and the final super boss of Sekiro, Shadow Dice Twice together faster than failing to beat the knight. Granted, different game genres, but I still think that I am a decent Deltarune player. I went through the entirety of the Tenna fight and I didn't even have to heal. Outside of maybe a, heal from Ralsei. But I didn't use any items. I beat Spamton Neo on my first try and then beat him in the weird route. Granted, I did gripe and die a lot there. But I just think that shows I can die to bosses and slowly get that passive experience, kind of passively learn their things a bit more, learn their things, and be able to overcome them within a few hours. I've bashed my head against the knight for 4 or more. I have played the knight longer than I did chapter 1. And that is just mean. The Weird Route Spamton is meant to be hard too. It's meant to be a bitch slap reactions. Exactly. It is meant to be a punishment similar to Sans, similar to Undying the Undying, similar to the 2 major genocide bosses in Undertale Yellow. Again, there is a genocide boss in Undertale Yellow who drains your maximum HP with special attacks and has a second phase that ramps that up even more. I beat her in under 2 hours. Things that are meant to be in-universe punishment for your actions were easier than this. Which just screams to me that something is wrong somewhere, that something went wrong. There was a miscommunication, there's a programming error, something, because this, designly does not make sense. With Toby Fox's history of game design, this does not make sense. Because it would be one thing if this was just harder than Jevil, and there were a decent amount of people going, I can't beat it. Because it's still a decent, complaint to not be able to beat something in a game that you want to, but you just, can't for one reason or another. That is still something decent to complain about, but it's just this game doesn't have an easy mode. This game doesn't have cheats that you can activate. There aren't ways to, experience the game. It's just I don't know. It feels so goddamn weird. And I hate it overall because it's getting in the way of the story. Because I will admit, I vastly prefer the story of Undertale to its gameplay. Even the gameplay in Deltarune. The gameplay in Deltarune is really good. I prefer the characters and story. I play the gameplay to get to the story. If you just had a game that was just the gameplay, isolated, no character, no story, I wouldn't care. And the fact that this boss is taking the gameplay and putting it above the story is a failure beyond failures. Because ultimately, Deltarune and Undertale are games that are remembered by their characters, their worlds, and their story. So, even if Toby Fox designed the knight to be an insurmountable mountain, to be a bragging rights reward, to be something that even something that can be skipped and you'll still have enough shadow crystals to do whatever the shadow crystals do, it's still a failure because none of it is properly designated to the player, so it forever becomes an anxiety sword of Damocles hanging over the player's head, tainting the story, tainting the world, and tainting the characters. Because it's just a big goddamn wall that gets in your way for no reason except to be a wall. And that is a failure of design. I do not mind forced loss battles. I do not mind forced loss battles that you can technically win to get a reward even if you still narratively fail. I do begrudge this. And funnily enough, kind of jumping back to my little ramble of I've had like daydreams where I would like imagine if I made a game, here is like how I would want it to go. And I did imagine a kind of like, genocide route type game where you can become the villain of the story, and then the villain of the normal story would be this super big boss that's a giant brick wall to the player. But the problem is, even though the idea of like, the player has to play like 80% perfectly to be able to survive to the end to continue this route. And so it's this like big skill check for this narrative moment, because if you're gonna be this world destroyer, you need to overcome the hope generated by this new hero. Like, narratively, that is satisfying. A game is like, hilariously, after I rambled about like this game is majorly its characters and story, still ultimately a game is still more than just a story. It's more than just its narrative, because making a super boss that beats down players and is like this big reigning champion, that is kind of a sin, like a primal deadly sin of game development, I think, where the game developer wants to make something to beat the player. And in a way, those type of games do have a place, like, again, Bennett Foddy and I Want to Be the Guy, rage games that are meant to be like entire tests of will against the player, and even perhaps some things that are meant to be like, you're going off rails, like, again, Spamton, a big like punishment. Ultimately, there does come a point where the punishment goes from narratively relevant to badly designed. It's a vessel, but the vessel better be damn good. Exactly. Because, like, even if the intent is there, if the intent is poorly communicated, or if the intent overshadows the joy that the intent is meant to spark, then it has probably failed. Because again, jumping back to my daydream, like, fight thing, where it's basically like, in a way, like, that would be the end of the run for most people, the villain of the normal story rising up to be the hero of this new story in this partially damned world that you have carved with your own knives. Like, you have to surmount that narrative ending. You have to become the, like, embodiment of grimdark to carve away the hope of this world. And there is a desire to make that, like, if you are going to be this big embodiment of darkness, you have to have the power, will, fortitude, and skill to actually claim that victory for yourself. But ultimately, this is a game, and games are meant to be played. And having just a brick wall, if you are going to make a brick wall, it better be a damn good brick wall. Like Roto said, it's a vessel, but the vessel better be damn good. So, like,
I do see a world where that, like, my game idea, where, like, oh, here's the normal route, you can help the hero, and here's this evil route where the villain of the story becomes the hero to stop you, and there's further game that you can get if you overcome this new hero. Like, again, it's all in the execution. I'm sure that if I was a gift from gaming god, that I could make it so that it was narratively and gamingly satisfying to try and fail against. But, like, again, it is the fact that this is just the normal route. This is just the normal route. There isn't, like, a narrative reason for this to happen aside from it's the night and the night is powerful. Ooh, woo, 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 woo. It's like the Zenith of Monsterkind from Undertale Yellow is meant to be super hard because it's the final boss fight of the Vengeance route. Sans is meant to be super hard because he is the final boss fight of the Genocide route. These make sense, and they are both easier than this shit that has no reason to be this hard. And again, entirely possible. Toby Fox's intention is that you're not meant or expected to get all of the shadow crystals, but if you're going to do that, you need to explicitly tell the player you don't need all the shadow crystals. You need a blaring klaxon, siren wailing in the soundtrack saying, "Don't worry, player, you're not expected to beat this, but if you do, good luck." It's just like, you need what is the word I'm looking for? You need absolute, definitive, unarguable, shining divinity from above declaring this is super optional. You can skip this and not miss anything. Because as it stands, if I skipped the night, I would feel like I'm missing something. Because we do not have Toby Fox's true intent right before us. We do not have the truth. We do not have any answers. There is only confusion, and there is only pain. A literal word of God. Yeah, we literally need the annoying dog to slowly drift down on angel wings in a little toga to bark, 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 bark. This coming fight, though you are equipped to be able to theoretically beat, is not something you have to. Yes, it does have rewards, but these rewards are ultimately unimportant if your enjoyment would be harmed getting them. You can feel safe skipping this and still enjoy everything to the utmost, but there is not. That is not said. That is not given to the player. There is no comfort. There is nothing but confusion and pain, and that makes this inexcusably designed, in my opinion. It is too much perfection demanded from the player while being too imperfect itself. It is too difficult in certain attacks, does too much damage, and then strips away even more context from the player in the wannabe Hypergoner attack. Only to, with full health, still kill me. It's just pain. But enough rambling from me. We are ending on a sour note today. And I guess next time we stream Monday, we will suffer once more and try to beat the night. Because again, I do not think that I would be able to enjoy Deltarune to the utmost that I want to if I don't beat the night. Because what we currently have for information does not dissuade my anxiety that I would be making a big mistake not defeating it. Bleg, bleg, bleg. It's something to dwell on for the next day in some. It is something to haunt me. It is something to haunt me for the next day in some. But yeah, who knows? Maybe there will be a balance hotfix on Sunday or Monday that will save us all, but probably not. But yeah, just like, I just have no idea why the night is like this. There's nothing, like, pointing it out. There's nothing hinting as to why. Again, maybe that spoilerific Sham, like, out of context, secondhand deliverance that I heard about of Sham maybe wording things in such a way that maybe we don't need all the shadow crystals, but we don't know that. And I would rather not be like, oh, well, I guess I don't need to beat the knight, and then get to, like, chapter 7 and hear the lamentations of all the gaming people go, no, we were wrong, we do need to beat the knight. Because you want to know what would happen then? I'd have to go back to chapter 3 and beat the knight, and then replay chapter 4 and 5 and 6, and depending on how far I got into chapter 7, chapter 7. And I don't want to do that. It's almost like Toby needs to actually telegraph what the intentions are here. Because, like, actually, that is the most important thing. If this is an insurmountable, like meant to be, bragging rights reward, force loss battle, you can beat if you really want, but you don't need to, it needs to be said. Because if it's not said, then the intentions are meaningless because the intentions were not given. It is all pain. There's been a bunch of hotfixes, but they've all been bugs, which, like, fair enough. Crashes are kind of important. Like, it would be one thing if this was, like, the super boss of Chapter 4, because then there would still be plenty to do in between, but just, like, we don't even know if Toby intends to nerf the knight. Has Toby ever nerfed any, like, boss? I know that they added the pissed off as hell mechanic to Spamton Neo if you abuse the PC only, like, super fast debug, like, big shot mode. And even then they are kinder, because they kinda did what I've been ranting about, because if you die 10 times in a row, you no longer activate pissed off as hell mode. So you can still spam the super duper big shot debug ability and beat a super boss, the easiest super boss, with a cheese, basically a cheat. And this is the hell we get? I think the real sin, though, is that, like, even if, because right now it is probably an if, even if I beat the knight, it won't be satisfying. There will be no satisfaction. And I just know we are going to start stream next week. Well, yes, technically next week, because today is Saturday, so technically Sunday start of next week. Although that is pedantics, kind of like her to her. Technically, today starts after midnight, so the fountain could have been made in the middle of the night day, ha ha ha. That kind of pedantics. Pedantics is stupid. But, yeah, next Monday, I just know. I just know if the world wants to be absolutely cruel, we will spend like an hour and a half fighting the knight, and I will beat them. Meaning, I will have the vile toxicity of fighting a terribly designed super boss in my brain, knocking on the door of, but there's a lot of time you could play Chapter 4, but I don't want that to eke into Chapter 4, when it's already retroactively invading all of Chapter 3. Pain. And I don't think anything has been nerfed before, which, to be fair, I don't think anything before has needed to be nerfed. Which does, again, amuse me, because the Undertale fan game, Undertale Yellow, technically didn't nerf their genocide final boss, but they did add an extra act ability that rejuvenates like 20 to 25 HP each time you use it, when that wasn't in the initial release. which, granted, I did require that to beat them. I probably, like, who knows? Entirely possible that I could have whittled away at them, but that saved me a lot of time. Saved me a lot of time. So hopefully, Toby does something. Because this fight, like, honestly, this fight feels beneath Toby. The design feels beneath Toby. Like, the actual attacks and the movement and everything is fine. It's purely the attack damage. Is that it does too much. And again, that's why it almost feels like a coding error to me. Like, again, as I kept saying, this feels like it would have been the fight if you didn't have the mantle. So the fact that it is the fight with the mantle makes it just feel so utterly bad. Raw numbers. Exactly. But enough rambling for me. I think I've rambled for an hour. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours and 40 minutes because all of it has been pain. Granted, we did have some fun times for like an hour and a half at the beginning where we were going through the secrets. We got to see like the raiding of Tina's point stash again and see if, like, we got to see Spamton again and see a funny Spamton and Tina interaction. But all drowned away in pain. We found Pippis. We found a man. I think I forget. We went into another, like we got to see... Actually, we got to see Kris's Lightner design for the only bit of gameplay. Because I think we only see Kris's Lightner design in a cutscene in this chapter. So that's kind of interesting. The only time we see Kris in Lightner mode is in the egg room, which is also still interesting that the Eggman said, like, wake up, wash your face, put on your clothes, and then Kris walked out in their Dark World clothes. Really makes me wonder if, like, I don't know, if, like, the grand finale will be super duper happy and, like, all the Dark Worlds will be freed to interact with the Light World. Like, you know what'd make me happy? You know what'd make me real happy and mend all my wounds, cure my ills? Is if there's, like, an epilogue of some kind that we can experience that is Kris, Susie, and Ralsei going to a festival that is celebrating the defeat of the Titans and the stopping of the roaring. I think that would be grand. Granted, I have no idea how this damn game will end, so who knows? Toby has apparently shown us that he's willing to dive into the depths of hell and make abominations, so who knows? Maybe Chapter 7 of Deltarune will have to be the friends we make along the way because it will be evil. Meanwhile, I'm here expecting the festival to be when the Titans appear. That's why I'm saying that it might be just, like, a different festival. Because entirely possible that, like, the festival does get interrupted, but then, like, in typical, like, happy dude, how you doing, like, fashion, with the stopping of the roaring, after everything gets cleaned up, they throw another festival, for proper this time. Only all the Darkners can come along as well. And we can get, like, a Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days kind of shot of Susie, Ralsei, and Kris enjoying ice cream as we, the player, are yeeted into oblivion for all our sins. But rather it should be Toby yeeted into oblivion for all his sins culminating in the night. Obviously, Toby is the ultimate evil. But again, enough rambling from me. that shall be that. We shall see about raging against the machine that is the night next time. Because I try to stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. So next stream will be Monday at 5 p.m., and which more suffering will begin. And if you want other things from me, my Linktree, linktr.ee/neonacywings, has links to everything that I do. Like my edited content YouTube channel. Really need to work on edited, video content, but just so much has happened. I was gonna make a Deltarune video, but then, waited too long and these came out, and then my brain went, oh, well, I guess we can play chapters 3 and 4 and then just make one big Deltarune video. So I can kind of have my pre-chapters 3 and 4 thoughts already written out and then have new chapter 3 and 4 post ones. So if, Kris was revealed to be the knight, I could roast my past self. And that's gonna take forever to fucking do because we haven't even gotten to chapter 4 yet. But yes, if you want other things from me, edited content YouTube channel in my Linktree, along with links to my streaming YouTube and streaming Twitch channels, depending on your website of preference, with all of these streams uploaded to the streaming YouTube channel after the fact for quality and posterity. But yes, thank you very much for watching, everybody. Just remember, be you, be true, be happy, but most importantly, be kind, and not make bosses like the knight. Be kind and stay hydrated, and thank you for spending your time with me. You'll make your own chapter 4 with Kris Knight and Azrael Dust. No, I think Jaru has probably beaten me there. Probably. I am not Deltarune theorist enough to be able to make my own chapter 4. I'm not even fanfic writer enough to make my own chapter 4. But yes, thank you very much for watching, everybody. Stay good, be kind, be hydrated. Do not drown, but partially drown for hydration. Goodbye.